Hey there, Twitch chat. Lots of chem jokes in the chat to start out the day. Got science humor on the mind, and I love it. This is some good music, says Plasma Wolf, ain't it? This is from a little gem called Cursed to Golf. That we played on stream late last year. I got a free key for it in the old inbox and decided to give it a try. And what I found was a surprisingly challenging 2D golf simulator with my personal soundtrack of the year for 2022. Just absolutely incredible slamming tracks for each stage that are like 9 to 11 minutes long each. Really, really astounding pieces of music. And I'm just so thrilled that we managed to discover that completely by accident. Really is quite something unique. And there's Spire. Another one in chat reminding me of this joke. Helium walks into a bar. The bartender sighs, "Noble gases aren't welcome in here." Helium doesn't react. Darlock, thanks for the 13 months. Tell me a chemistry joke, but you're afraid you wouldn't get a good reaction. You know, I always told my students that they should study chemistry because if they've got problems, then chemistry has all the solutions for them. But do we have the solutions to the corrupt hearts? This silent run didn't, although I gotta say, this was one of my actually favorite runs of the year so far. This scrappy silent who was trying her best to master the parasite curse with 2 copies. Because with Runic Dome and the Writhing Mass, it just happened that we got 2 curses and there wasn't much I could do about it. Alas, we couldn't quite cut it against the heart, didn't quite have the damage to kill it, although we could almost survive long enough to stay in the game. Had our incense burner been set a little bit more correctly in the late game fights, I think we might have actually had this run, but we weren't able to stall against Onudeka because we had 4 health left. So, and that was actually the theme of this run. With a little bit more optimization, this run would have been completely successful, but because it was always one step away from death, we always had to make last-minute back-foot decisions to stay alive. And that ultimately caused us to bite the dust in the end, if only at the game's final step. Really fun run. Snapback History, thanks for the gifted sub. First time watching live. The YouTube runs got you through some hard mornings with a brand new baby. Oof, I can imagine. It's a really tough time in this world to have a very young kid. So I'm glad to have been able to make your time a little easier there. Well, also put some losing runs on YouTube. No, ultimately. Losing runs, bar very rare exceptions, don't make it to YouTube other than the archives, which do have a full log of everything that we stream, basically unedited. This is a sort of discussion I have with my editor, Riley. I give a lot of creative control of the YouTube to my editor in order to be able to, I guess, ride the wave, so to speak, and create a sustainable community for myself. And unfortunately, this is kind of one of those things we disagree on. Going by the pure numbers, losing runs don't make for great content, unfortunately. So I don't tend to put them on YouTube for that reason. They just don't perform well, and that's the classic problem, right? Not niche products or niche content is a tricky thing in this modern world. But I'm glad we get to have them in the live stream. My heart and soul always lives on Twitch. The live content really is what matters to me. K9 Mancer says, Jorbs has a losing run where he dominated the entire game, except one bad turn in the heart killed him. We've had similar runs. We had a recent run where I was dominating the whole game, and then one bad turn in Gremlin Leader killed me. That could happen as well. Or there was another run that almost died or did die because of one bad transient turn. Can't remember if those were both Watcher runs. But something I did talk about briefly last stream. The really tricky thing about Slay the Spire and trying to evaluate a card in Slay the Spire is a run of this game involves passing through all of the different deck checks in order. You have to get through Gremlin Knob, then the Act 1 boss, then Act 2 hallway fights, Act 2 elites, Act 2 boss. All of these checks in that order. And if you fail any check by a sufficient amount, the run is over. Period. So cards are often only as good as they are in their worst case scenario. And that's where cards like Escape Plan. Can I find the other silent run that died? We had 2 escape plans on one of these runs. Hello? Oh, there it is. 0 cost, draw 1 card if you draw a skill, gain 3 block. A lot of times have I seen the question, why would you not add this card to your deck if given the opportunity? Isn't it strictly beneficial to have it? Because it's 0 cost, draw 1. And the answer is that in a theoretical neutral state, which never exists in Slay the Spire, to be clear, then this card is always beneficial from a theory crafting standpoint. But I would actually discourage theory crafting in Slay the Spire because the game is such a context-sensitive one that you really do have to consider that you're always in a position that you got to from some point and is heading to a future point. And in Slay the Spire, at least the way we play on the channel, A20 heart runs, that means you must pass 2/3 of the time through Time Eater fight and 3/3 of the time through the Corrupt Heart fight. And both of those are fights where Escape Plan is not necessarily going to be a good one. There's some other specific bad uses for Escape Plan that I don't talk about more generally, like you don't always want to draw 1 because it may reshuffle your deck at an inopportune moment, or you don't always want to have to draw 1 to get the full information of what's in your hand, because maybe you've got a buffer stack that you can't afford to lose, or the first card you play matters, maybe ink bottles on a specific number. There's a whole bunch of different reasons that you may not actually want to play the Escape Plan immediately, and therefore it might be restricting your information. It's complicated. Any other quality of life changes I'd like to see added to the base game? I'd like the ability to get a reward for skipping relics. I think you should get 25 or 50 gold if you skip a relic from an elite or something. That'd be a nice little quality of life thing. Some have suggested being able to sell items at shops, but I would prefer you simply get money for skipping them in the first place. Have I tried the board game of Spire? I tried it over Tabletop Simulator. It's got a lot of moving parts. Seems like a pretty lengthy experience, especially for newer players. But for those who are Spire obsessed or really like collaborative deck building, it seems like it's going to be a really good time. I am indeed wearing a different pair of glasses today. They're not new in the sense that you would normally consider an object to be new, but they're new to the stream, certainly. I haven't worn this pair on stream prior. What's Tabletop Simulator? That's a game on Steam. I think you might be able to get it through other means. But it's essentially a 3D physics simulator, which is used to recreate board games and can be done in multiplayer as well. So you could have a 3D model of a chessboard with 3D modeled chess pieces on it and use a digital hand to interact with that. No, it's not free. It's like $20 or $30. And you can have it goes on sale occasionally. There's a lot of Steam Workshop content, which includes the Slay the Spire board game. That's Steam Workshop content. So if you have the base tabletop simulator, it will be you can play the Slay the Spire board game in it for free. It's on sale right now. So if you want to try the Slay the Spire board game yourself, then buying Tabletop Simulator and installing the Slay the Spire board game via the Steam Workshop will let you try it out and play it yourself. It's pretty cool. Offset says you can usually get 4 packs for $35 during sales for you and a gaming group. San Ross, thanks for 4 months of support. Do I like the card changes in the board games? I think most of the cards are converted in a way that makes a lot of sense. And then there's a few, at least last time I saw, that are a little bit less well translated or less well done. With the big one that I saw being Blasphemy is a one that I can point to that's probably needs a revision in the board game. Which makes sense, right? A die next turn card is not something you'd want in the board game because if any one character dies, the entire party loses the run. So having the Watcher kill the entire party by playing Blasphemy would, of course, be a ridiculous thing to include. You wouldn't want that. But what they chose to have Blasphemy do, last I saw, was... Where's the card? Let's look at the actual card in-game. One high praise I do have for the board game, by the way, is that the card art is just directly transliterated from the video game. So you have actual cards that look like the cards of Slay the Spire, and that's very, very cool. That's very, very cool. Anyway, what Blasphemy does in the Slay the Spire board game is the disadvantage is you exhaust your draw pile, which is problematically not necessarily a downside. And it's definitely breakable. I think it also lets you do probably easy infinite combos on Watcher in the board game. Infinite combos are possible to do in the board game, at least with the rules as written. Depending on your group of people, you may or may not like this. Because it can result in a game state where one player has infinite output and is therefore able to trivialize any challenge, except for the Time Eater, who's even worse in the board game, by the way. You're just straight up limited to 3, 4, or 5 cards on your turn, depending on what turn it is. And that's it. You get 3 cards on one of the turns. Good luck. Good luck. But anything other than Time Eater can be melted pretty much instantly by an infinite in the board game. My suggestion to you, if you're in the position of playing the board game, infinite combos are happening, and you feel like the fun is being sapped out, then a Dominion-style rule is the solve here. In the game Dominion, you can't have infinite combos because cards don't leave play until your turn is over. So a card doesn't go to the discard pile when you play it. It goes to the play zone, and only at the end of turn do all the cards in the play zone go to the discard pile. This means you cannot, by any means, play the same card twice in the same turn. Nor can you redraw into cards, period. Once you've drawn and played every card in the draw pile, then your turn has to end. And so I'd suggest that house rule if you're having problems. Or play like that. Anyhow, that's all hypothetical. What I like about the video game version of Slay the Spire is that because your opponents are AI and it's a single-player game, there's no need to restrict or balance any of the gameplay elements for the fun or convenience of any one side. Champ doesn't care if I spend 30 minutes slowly building up 999 metallicize to dunk on his face. I'm just allowed to do that, and it makes for good content too. Did I beat the heart in the board game? Yes, I did have one session where I was able to do that. I did end up recording that, but decided ultimately not to post it to YouTube because it was a very long piece of content. It's like six and a half hour long game session to do that. Did I finish the 400 wins challenge? We sure did. Going to be doing a data analysis of that later this month. And it was quite the celebration on screen when it happened. So video game skills translate to the board game pretty well. Yes, I would say that habits from the video game will serve you mostly pretty well in the board game. Things like removing your starter cards, limiting the number of cards that you add to the deck, and seeking out important upgrades. Okay, maybe put that on the Archive and Variety channel. I'll have a look through the hard drive. See if I kept that. It's a really big file, so I don't know if I did. But yes, that would fit on the Archive channel. Got your first A20 Horrible Death to the Heart the other day. Congrats, Painzor, on making it past the Shield and Spear. That's how I'm going to phrase that. Those two are jerks, especially on A20. So beating them for the first time, take that as a victory. Now you just have to master the art of getting to the heart with enough resources to have a hope of winning. And then once you've done that enough times, maybe one time it'll work out that you do actually win. Good luck. Good luck. Can't stress it enough. Beating the heart is a crazy added challenge to Slay the Spire. I think of it as 15 added Ascension levels. So A20 plus heart, that's Ascension 35. Ascension 1 with heart, just as difficult as Ascension 15. The way I look at it, step back history, is that you have two options. You can climb the normal ascensions, or you can try climbing hard ascensions. So you could try to work to A20 on your own, or what I would suggest is start back at Ascension 1. Try to beat the heart on that difficulty, and if you could do that, you can move up ascensions with heart and see how that feels. If you try to climb up the ascension ladder as high as you can go and then try to add heart, you're going to have a very difficult time and a very high failure rate if you do that. A20 is tough, and it's taken me a very, very long time, 6,000 plus hours now, of Slay the Spire before I could even dream of winning half of my runs against A20 heart. What is the difference between options 1 and 3 here? A random rare card versus choosing one of 3 is the difference here. So if we pick a random rare card, we just get a random defect rare added to our deck immediately, with no chance to decline or choose. If we pay 99 gold, instead we get 3 different rare cards. They have to be different, shown to us at the same time. We can choose one of the 3, or we can choose none of them and skip if we really don't like our options. Pretty good investment of 99 gold, quite frankly. But I don't completely hate random rare during the Mastery Challenge. I think we are going to pick that bonus with some frequency, because not only does it give us potentially a rare card that we want to master going forward, it also means we don't take the downside of the third option, and that's kind of nice. Do I suggest any content mode for Spire beside Downfall? I would suggest, off the top of my head, the Bard, the Artist, the Hierophant, as far as characters go. I would also consider the mods Endless Spire and Replay the Spire. Those are both mods that add a lot of different relics and cards. I think at least one of those 2 mods also interacts with the endless mode of Spire. So if you like the idea of Spire's endless mode but don't like how it's implemented, there are mods the community has created to make it a lot more interesting. Have I played the mobile version of Spire? No. Generally speaking, I try not to use my phone for game purposes to avoid the black hole of my own time that would create. But I've also heard that there are some persistent bugs on the mobile version that are, I think, just going to be never fixed. Some of which are good. For example, the Ring of the Snake. The Ring of the Serpent draws 2 cards per turn instead of 1 on the mobile version, and I don't think that'll ever get fixed. Good but dangerous. Exactly, Monk. Dangerous. If I have Spire on mobile, how will I ever get off of the toilet, you know? More worryingly, what if I could stream from the toilet and we no longer required breaks? Yeah, toilet stream when? Exactly. Exactly. I think I'm going to take the random rare, by the way. What do we get? A buffer. See, I could have paid 99 gold for that buffer, but now it's free. I could capture the elusive chronic Crohn's sufferer audience with my toilet streams for the vibes. They'll be right at home. Sabin, thanks for the 18 months. Second baby has arrived. But where am I support? Well, actually, you're sending me a support check right now, I suppose. So thank you. Thank you for the child support payment. That's what I should call the 9-month subs, huh? So, with buffer in hand, elites are a little bit less threatening. Looking at the map, I like a path something like this. Get an early fire, and then we can take as many as 3 elites here. Either of these paths look pretty good. Especially with our bonus 99 gold, that one looks pretty good. Slime boss with a buffer plus shouldn't be too troublesome. Heck, the elites with a buffer plus won't be too troublesome either. And we hit our sub goal. Heck yeah, 1,000 out of 1,000. So, here's my plan for the rest of the week then. Tomorrow, Friday, we'll make a modded and community day. A celebration of another incredible round of support. Cannot believe how often that sub goal below me fills up. It's pretty wild just how big this community has grown and how well it allows me now to support myself doing this full time. Such that I can say with confidence I'll be here 5 years from now, for sure, doing what I'm doing because of all of you. And that's also thanks to the YouTube, the incredible success of the YouTube, which has now become the bigger half of the Bela Lord recipe, I guess you'd call it. Still crazy to me. The YouTube gets more views. In 2022, the YouTube got over 2 million views total, which is mind-boggling to me. The Bela Lord Empire. The Bela Lordship. The Ledgero, thanks for the Prime sub. Giving me those Bezos bucks. Matha says, I always take the max number of elites. What's your reason against the 4 elite path here? Yeah, in long and short, it is many times not feasible on A20. It's possible if things go well to tackle these 4 elites and win. But without perfect draws or at least continually helpful rewards, like we need the first elite to drop a relic that... Whoops, I'm sorry. Getting too aggressively gesturing with the hands here and slapping my mic like a fool. Deep breath. So, if you don't get a relic from the first elite that helps you with the second, then the second drops one that helps you with the third, it's easy to run out of hit points, especially on A20 when going through a gauntlet like this. I think grabbing an early upgrade could really make it better. That said, I often do mark an optional path sometimes like this. My personal preference, above all, is to keep my options open. We take a path that splits, and based on what we've found in the combat so far, you know, if I've got a Sunder and a Beam Cell and a Fire Potion, I'm going to go for 2 elites. And if I don't have those things, I'm probably going to choose the upgrade instead. Hyroz says, how do you master a card like Bash or Zap without wasting Dolly's Mirror on it? We're going to have to waste duplications on quite a few cards for this mastery challenge. That's part of the fun. If you're trying to do a mastery challenge like this on your own, I strongly recommend requiring only 1 copy of the card. That's what Monster Train requires, but I decided to make it 2 because I'm a madman. Some cards we can get additional copies in other ways, like Zap we can get an extra copy of via the Match and Keep event. However, Dual Cast we cannot get a copy of in the same way, so that card will have to duplicate some way. Oh good, okay, we can buffer here. Good job, buffer. Block a full 12. So already our random rare card has saved us some hit points. That's very encouraging. So excited for the second Mind Blast, as you should be. Early Streamline is quite reasonable. Streamline does pretty good damage and gets cheaper each time you play it. I really like an early Streamline on my defect runs. It's a very breakable card. Potion Chance mod is called Info mod. Great question, Twitch chat. Dolly's Mirror is definitely going to be MVP of the challenge. By definition, any card we duplicate is eligible for mastery. FBI's Unhost Unwanted, thanks for the 40 months. I wish I could customize the exact ranges you get badges on. Then we could actually have metric gear badges, but it's not how Twitch works, so I can't do it. Can't do it. I'll take a Streamline. As Sneaky Teak once put it, Streamline is the key to the elites of Act 1. It unlocks the elites of Act 1, more accurately. Allows you to tackle them with relatively little damage taken. You can also go block card first on defect, although I don't really recommend it going into elites, and definitely don't recommend it with the buffer inner deck here. So that leap wasn't unviable. And this one isn't unviable either, although I might prefer a Cold Snap. It's another attack card, gives us an early Frost Orb. Something I don't often choose to do on stream, but don't sleep on, the power of the Cold Snap upgrade. It's a basic damage upgrade that's on a card you'll want to play all run long. You want the damage immediately for any fight that's short, and you want the Frost Orb for any fight that's long. Yo-Yo, thanks for the 16 months of support. Nurkit, thanks for the 17 months. Chat's counting together. Certified Streamline Enjoyer, that's me. The Cultist. Do I buffer? Do I simply strike 3 times? Let's use the buffer here. And that way we can just Streamline Strike this turn. And that we should kill. I think we kill next turn then. Yeah, because dual cast strike is 16 plus 6 is 22. Beautiful. Another flawless fight. We're offered Bullseye, Recursion, or Rip and Tear. Huh. Skippable options, but also takeable uncommons here. The Bullseye makes our Lightning Orbs hit a little bit harder, which is not that important currently with the cards we have, but potentially useful, especially against Gremlin. Bullseye dual cast is a thing. Or Rip and Tear offers more raw upfront damage, but has the detriment of being randomly targeted. Is there a reason to skip Rip and Tear? The main reason to skip Rip and Tear would be wanting to avoid too many attacks syndrome. Get too many attacks in your deck and you can be in a really bad position long term, but right now it is pretty good. The random targeting is going to be problematic potentially in the Slime Boss fight, but I'm not too worried about Slime Boss. There's a few other fights where it's unreliable. It doesn't turn us around in the Shield and Spear fight. Meanwhile, Bullseye can remove artifact layers from enemies, which can be important for other debuff cards. None of which we currently have, but this is a nice card to pair with Beam Cell and Go for the Eyes in a defect deck, for example. Was old Bullseye changed because it was too strong, too weak, or too uninteresting? I think too weak, because it was only useful in fights with more than one enemy, and it only mattered some of the time. Old Bullseye forced Dark and Lightning Orbs to target the enemy with the debuff on them. Old Bullseye had the same picture. I'll take this Rip and Tear. I think it's reasonable. And we get offered Remove Transform Upgrade. So this is one of the things that could let us go Red Path here, is getting an early upgrade. If we have upgraded Buffer, Red Path looks way more takeable, doesn't it? Can also use this opportunity to transform a strike card. But I think sneaking the upgrade on buffers are a great idea right now. Let's do it. Let's see what we get here. Potions. Strength potion, explosive potion. Okay, so, hence the power of optionality. What does it take for the elites to be better than the upgrade? Well, you need lots and lots of damage. And we have not only lots of damage, but we have an upgraded buffer. So, red path, yes indeed, unlocked. Am I going into runs with an idea of what I want to master? No, and in general with Slay the Spire, I think it's a bad idea to try to go into a run with an idea of what you want to create. If you start a run of Silent and you're like, I want to build shivs on this run, it's a valid way to play the game, but you will ultimately limit your options. Spire is under no obligation to show you a single shiv card. You really have to be able to roll with the punches and adjust to the random outcomes, because the game will not mediate or be merciful. Was Rip and Tear picked? Why? For early damage. Now that we have Rip and Tear and a Strength Potion, this elite shan't be a problem. Though I do want to lead Streamline. Looks like I'm not going to. We want to get Buffer in play. Do some other stuff. Playing Buffer Plus means we take no damage whatsoever during the first two hits. That's huge. I think we might even be able to do this without using the Strength Potion. That's huge. We're at 50% potion chance, so I'll probably use it. Alright, so here's why we took Rip and Tear. 9 damage to a random enemy twice. That's why we took Rip and Tear. I'm going to go Strike over Dual Cast, since we get to keep these orbs. Now we can Dual Cast. Bonk. Zap and Strike do the same damage. Doesn't matter. Yeah, I don't think we actually needed the Strength Potion to get the kill before the fight ended, but that's okay. Ow. Huh. Those are some options. How do you calculate your current potion chance? Your potion chance has a base of 40% at the beginning of the game. Every time a combat ends, if you get a potion, it goes down by 10%. If you didn't get a potion, it goes up by 10%. So your potion chance is always being adjusted by the game. Yeah, these are all slow cards. I might consider Hello World. That's actually a very good card against Slime Boss, generating a random card each turn, and would allow us to stop adding common attacks, by and large. I think we could add block cards from here, a leap, a charge battery. Let's do it. I like to think of Hello World as a draw card. In the early game, Hello World can actually be incredibly useful because, believe it or not, defect common cards are pretty good, on average. Not sure I want to play Buffer here. We could go Buffer and Cold Snap, or I can kill one louse with Streamline and then play Defend, take 1. This is not a situation, I think, that merits a potion. We're only taking 1 damage at most. We don't even have to take that 1 damage. And I'd much rather have the explosive potion for a 3 sentries or potential Gremlin Knob fight coming up. I think we do it this way. Just kill 1. You get weakened, and then this turn shouldn't be too bad. Yeah, defend, Rip and Tear. Perfect. No need to take any damage at all. Strike plus Dual Cast kills. Oh, whoops. Not if I do it in that order. That was not correct. I forgot that one hadn't popped its curl up yet, so -1 for that gaff there. Excuse me. Ash Claire, thanks for the full year of support. There's our potion. Ooh, we're offered Rip and Tear or Beam Cell or Ball Lightning. Probably want Beam Cell to pair with these cards. It's also a nice 0-cost card, whereas the Ball Lightning gives us another Lightning Orb. Highly recommend avoiding Capacitors that you see in Act 1. Capacitor is a very slow card on the defects. Not only are you paying energy and a card draw to gain more orb slots, but those more orb slots will prevent you from evoking your orbs. Meaning you have to have the combat go for more turns in order for the capacitor to pay off. I'll take the Beam Cell. Makes me wish I'd taken the Bullseye a little bit. That's okay. Oh, the payoff. Beam Cell, Streamline, turn 1. Let's go. Give me the buffer next turn, please. Or perhaps even better yet, 2 turns from now. Please don't give it to me never. That would be really bad. Do I have to play the dual cast in the event that the buffer is on the bottom? We always draw at least 3 attack cards next turn, right? We could draw Zap, Cold Snap. Well, if I don't draw 3 strikes, I draw the buffer. Yeah, so we always get either 3 strikes or buffer. If I play the dual cast, Gremlin Knob goes to 39 minus 16, 23 health. 3 strikes brings it to 18. Yes, that would be a kill. So I can take 11 and guaranteed be fine, or if I don't play the dual cast, what happens? We bring it to 36, 33 next turn, 33 minus 18. No, we get absolutely smashed if we draw Strike, 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 Zap, Cold Snap, Hello World, anything that doesn't contain the buffer. Okay, let's dual cast then. We'll take 11, and we guaranteed get out of this fight. So we get both the 3-strike draw and the buffer. That lets us keep the potion, which is quite nice. That's the other thing with the take 11, is that we get to keep the potion. Yeah, 3 strikes or buffer. Right, in any world where we don't get the strike draws, we do get the buffer draw. Do I actually play Zap over Cold Snap? I do, right? Because it does at minimum 6 damage and is better if I draw the dual cast again. Alright, GG. Not bad. Gets an Ancient Tea Set, giving us 2 energy after visiting a rest site. And one of my favorite cards on this character, personally, Hologram, can allow us to return a card from the discard pile. Very good with Beam Cell, very good with Streamline. Or another Cold Snap. Definitely going to take a Hologram here. Hologram often wants to be upgraded, and I think it's perfectly okay to just spend your upgrades on it. Blue Candle lets us play unplayable curses. This doesn't seem like a run where I'm going to want that, especially not with buffer. So, seems like a pretty good opportunity to take our blue key. Definitely not the relic we were hoping for in the shop. Gotta say, I'm currently leaning more towards the path with the store, especially because of the courier here. I'd like to visit one store early-ish. Maybe get a remove, purchase a relic or something. Yeah, great for mastering curses, for sure. You still gotta win the run. That alone is apparently very difficult. Yeah, I'm gonna avoid that Burning Elite for now, although I often think Burning Elite Act 1 is the correct choice. I want that store. What about events? How bad do I want events? The events could be a store. And I think I'm strong enough to beat Slime Boss without spending my money at the shop. Having the courier incentivizes me to visit fewer shops. Okay, alright, I've talked myself out of this path. Let's go this way. Let's do it. It's actually the elite I'm most afraid of, I think, overall. A lot of our damage is randomly targeted, so these 3 sentries can be very tricky. The buffer is also a lot less effective here. To that end, I'm going to deploy the Zap and the Rip and Tear, play only 1 defend here, short myself a little bit of life to get a bit more damage deployed. Unfortunately, it wasn't enough. Unless the Lightning Orbs have mercy on us? No, it's not even enough. Take 15. I'm fine with that. We can rest if we need to. Buffer and Hello World are very tempting. That protects us for the next 2 turns because we guaranteed kill this next turn. Could also hologram something like the Beam Cell. No, let's just put the powers in play. I can dual cast and then streamline if we don't kill this one. Or I can streamline strike, keep the lightning orb. Keep the lightning orbs. Streamlines in the discard pile. Good. Is there a way to optimize this? Hologram, streamline. I have one more energy after that. Zap alone won't be enough. I gotta do it this way. So any one strike will be enough. Sweeping Beam does it. Good. Okay. 24 health is still pretty good. We get a Guria, allowing us to lift at rest sites to gain strength, making our attacks do more damage permanently. And we're offered an Echo Form, a Charge Battery, and a Rainbow from the Elite. Wow. Nova Chip, thanks for 4 months and the good luck wishes. Yeah, funny you suggest that, Heligonian. That's actually what Bullseye used to do. And it was changed away from that. I think because it was only useful in some fights. Let's take an Echo Form. This doesn't quite feel like a rainbow run, although it's not a bad rainbow. Echo Form's very rewarding with Buffer, with Streamline, and with a few other things we have. Very good against Slime Boss, too. And heck it, I've got, this is either a Burning Lagavulin, which will be very easy with these expensive powers, or a Burning Gremlin Knob, which should be relatively easy, as long as we draw Buffer not on the bottom, and Echo Form not on the bottom. So I'm going to lift here. Let's gain strength. That is a 109 hit point Gremlin Knob. Okay. Failed to draw Echo Form correctly. Not sure about Buffer. Kind of spooky here. Please draw the Buffer. Dang. I think we're dead. We did not draw Buffer. Or Streamline. Or Beam Cell. But the good news is, we've already established that Act 1 deaths cause us to run back the same character. And I talked myself into this path too. And we get to further reply to the question, why don't you just path through the max elites on A20? Because sometimes you get Gremlin Knob, that's why. There's no way to do 53 damage this turn. Is there any way to survive this hit? Doesn't look like it. Not even with the energy potion. YouTube Baylor would have won this. That's true. He would have figured it out. Turbo defend, hologram defend. Problem is the Gremlin Knob gets very strong when we do that, right? It's now doing 42 damage, and we're not blocking for very much. Bonk. He's so angry. GG. GG. Would have survived if we'd rested there instead of lifting. Oh well. We run it back. We run it back. Much worse act layout this time. That's unfortunate. But can't have a worse run than one that dies. Take the snipe here. I'll go first card Bullseye. I think first card Bullseye is quite good. It's a very good attack by all defect standards. As long as you still have your starting stuff. Sure. Let's do Warp Tongs. We haven't mastered these yet. That's a very early Warp Tongs to be offered. We don't get a free Elite, though. But we do get a Regen Potion, and man, I am an Equilibrium believer here. As much as Ball Lightning is an amazing first card, Equilibrium is a favorite of mine on this character, letting us retain our hand for a whole turn. And I particularly like it paired with Rebound, allowing us to put a card back on top. I think that's going to pair really well with the Warp Tongs, specifically. Do I pay for a Beam Cell or a Charge Battery? Or a Compile Driver? I am willing to pay for a Beam Cell in this situation. Maybe I should have just taken a potion, but I'm willing to pay for a Beam Cell. Have you ever gotten close to a boss knight with Lamed? Not personally. There are seeded runs you can play that do snipe the boss in Act 1. But I've never had it happen to me randomly. Zagasu, why did the defect doze off in class? They were circuit bored. Look at the free dual cast. That seems helpful. Some extra damage in there. Perfection. Please perish. Could think about using the regen potion still. We weren't missing enough health at the start of this fight for it to be a smart choice, but now we are. But I think the fight might end soon. Well, actually. No, it won't. Might as well cash it in now while the going is good. Akapanak, thanks for 42 months. It is the meaning of everything. Missed 1 health, that's completely fine. We get a meal ticket healing us at shops. Fortunately, we just left the shop, but there'll be more in the future. And a focus potion, and a ball lightning to go with that focus potion. There's our ball lightning. Ball lightning, bullseye, beam cell, let's go. The damage. That's part of actually why I picked the Equilibrium over the ball lightning. Equilibrium is a much rarer card to see, and I put it at a premium there, personally. If I'm going to fight this Burning Elite, we need another reward before we do that. Let's fight another fight here. The Blue Slaver. Very well. I will face you. Give me a cold snap or something, hey? Ooh, you're dead. Super dead. Oh. Fighting Hexaghost. Yeah, I'm gonna take that. Hyper Beam does enormous damage to all enemies. Doubly so on turn 1 with Bag of Marbles here to cause all enemies to be vulnerable. So that's 39 damage on turn 1, and if we upgrade it, it'll be 51. That will be our next upgrade. Enormous damage. I'll be passing on this turn, though. Now you're talking. Ooh. Probably we just play Hyper Beam twice to win. It's a shame we didn't draw Beam Cell Rebound Hyper Beam, as that would actually instantly win this fight. We could opt for Beam Cell, Bullseye, Strike, Strike, let the Lightning Orbs participate, but I don't think we care about them. when I can just do 51 damage. All right, draw the Hyper Beam again, I dare you. Yeah. Got him. Get a singeing bowl. There's that second Cold Snap I asked for, but now that we can singe, I think I'll just take the max health. Upgrade beam. These enemies are instantly killed by beam. Hey. Where's my beam? Beam cell. Yeah, I guess we do have that one. But I feel like that card is selling us short. Just one time. Thank you. Hello? And yeah, it's a singing bowl. I'm kind of playing on the fact that they're not homophones. What's the word when two words are spelled the same, pronounced differently? That's what singing and singeing are. Homonyms, that's right. Thank you. Singing and singeing are homonyms. Actually, fusion was maybe worth thinking about there. Nah. Plasma is not affected by focus, either positive or negative. That can be kind of huge. Dead. Just dead. Brain just immediately selects the upgrade. You know what, P-Star? You're not wrong to make that choice. I do think the curse is pretty bad and to be avoided in most situations. Take a chill here. Take a chill pill. Twitch chat. Even with the Hyper Beam, a bonus relic, a bonus ink bottle. Heck yeah. Let's upgrade the bullseye. We're going to have to avoid Hyper Beam at least initially against Hexagos. This might be the focus potion fight for us. And we rely on bullseye plus beam cell to deliver early damage, finish off with Hyper Beam. That sounds right. Let's plan on using the focus potion here. I don't actually think we cleanly beat this fight without it. Although I could just go beam cell, rebound, Hyper Beam, turn 1. Use the weak potion instead. That is 100 damage. And I have many turns to do some more. We just don't get any lightning orbs is the thing. All right. If you're going to give me this hand. This only goes to 3x6, huh? 16 or 5. Okay, so if we can draw Rebound Hyper Beam one more time, that's all we need. I'm not sure we're going to get that, though. Oh, it evokes for 3 damage twice? What a good day. The power. Bullseye did something. Okay, we get another Beam Cell Hyper Beam. That ought to be enough here. Kerpow. And we should probably play this, too. Make sure this is over soon. surprised I still listen to game audio after all these hours. It is definitely something I've considered changing over the years, but ultimately with the state of the online content industry, it's really the only choice that makes any sense to me, is to continue to use the game audio. I think we're quite blessed that Spire has a remarkably listen and chewable soundtrack. The orchestral notes are never harsh or grating, so I'm really not that tired of it, even though I've listened to it now for many thousands of hours, and I still love the battle tune for the heart. I think it's just remarkably well done. Hades 2 soundtrack could change everything. So, of the powers offered to us here, 3 powers, by the way, a very common sighting for defect after a boss battle. I really like machine learning for being broadly useful no matter what. But we could also take bias cognition and get some serious focus with these orbs. To be the sort of anti-hyper beam, we use the bias cognition to scale up against bosses. We use the hyper beam to kill everything else. Is kind of the plan. If we take the bias cog, yeah, then we're in sort of an orange pellets waiting room, right? Or an artifact waiting room. But the machine learning is just really nicely broadly useful. Depending on our act boss. Is Darren Korb still the one that does Hades music? Yes. Yes, and I'm although Zagreus isn't probably going to be in Hades too. Darren Korb also did the voice of Zagreus in that game. Okay, I think I'll take the machine learning. And we get either Crown Singing Bowl. Interesting. Coffee Dripper. That's much more reasonable with Meal Ticket. Or Empty Cage Remove 2. I think that's extra valuable with the Warped Tongs. Every basic card that we remove is one card that can't be upgraded by Warped Tongs. Will there be a Hades 2, says Rainco? Yes, it was announced by by Supergiant Games recently. They are doing Hades 2. The lady protagonist this time. I think Hades is still on sale, or maybe the Steam sale just ended. It's the first time Supergiant is doing a sequel of one of their games. I think I like Dripper over Cage here. Energy is going to be really good with the extra draw as well. And more energy is also very good with Ink Bottle. Ink Bottle is a sort of like card multiplier. You can think of this as we get 10% more card draw as long as we're playing all of our cards. So the more cards we can play, the more cards we get to draw, which means more cards that we can play. Code Monkey like you, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. The Code Z Sub Club? Oh, these merchants are in truly terrible locations. Bummer. And it is Champ, also bummer. So, if we're going to beat Champ, we want to find either a reprogram or a creative AI to be able to beat him. Definitely want to go to one shop. This one looks like the best one. So let's mark you. No, not you. Mark you in red. Mark this in green. And we get to choose how many combats we want. Singing Bowl says take more fights. Bull Potion Belt says take less fights. Any specific reason I don't play the mod characters? I like to keep content pretty vanilla where possible. The more mods I layer on top of the stream, the less accessible the content becomes. You know, you have to be not only familiar with Spire as a game, but then the modded content of the Spire. And I generally find that modded characters for Spire aren't quite up to the quality standards set by the original developers. No offense to anyone who's made a mod for Spire. It's just a really tricky thing to do. So I really enjoy playing the base 4 characters and trying to master them rather than playing a different dozen different modded characters. That said, if you want to see me play a modded character, we'll probably be doing that at the start of stream tomorrow. As now that the sub bar below my face is filled up, it's going to be a downfall day. Spork Revolution, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Okay, we'll start over here. Birds first, huh? Greetings, bird nerds. Prepare thyselves to be bonked. Hyper Beam only does 17. So Hyper Beam Strike kills one of them. I could play 4 defends, block for 23. Incoming damage is 26. So I'd have to also use the weak potion if I want a full block. Or I could just take the 3 or whatever. Chill coming next turn makes things kind of reasonable. So I think that's what I'm going to do, is block this turn, rather than trying to do a Hyper Beam aggro turn. We don't have quite enough damage down for the Hyper Beam to work. Are we mastering Downfall too? No. No. Let's see, we're relatively likely to get a potion. Hey, I'm going to use the weak potion on the one with strength. I think it's often very reasonable to use a potion during your first combat in Act 2. Kind of unavoidable in some ways. Wow, that guy got destroyed. Beautiful fight. And ideally, I'd like to set up the ink bottle for the next fight so we can draw a card early on. This is a relic we'll want to apply some manipulation to wherever reasonably possible. Like so. Burgee, thanks for the tier 1 sub. We do get a potion back. Ooh, and a reinforced body, which is really nice to pair with machine learning and hyper beam and rebound. I'll be taking that. And William Sleegers, thanks for 1.5 years, metric-wise anyway, 15 months of support. And Old Beggar, thanks for the card remove. Actually considering losing Zap because of this Hyper Beam. Let's do that. Why is it good with machine learning? We're more likely to be able to draw it and have it as an option. More likely to be able to retain it or rebound it. And we're more likely to want to pick up energy-generating cards, too. I hope you do better this time, friend, he shouts. Wondering what was implied by this. You push forward. What could he mean by that? I'll take the extra combat here. I'm feeling all right. Have a blap. Oh, another reason to keep the reinforced body is that we can play it for 0 energy and it counts towards the ink bottle. That's not a huge reason to want it, but it is a small reason. Tempting. I think I'm going to keep the potion, though. Don't love adding a bunch of days to the raw pile, but we're drawing base 6. We should be okay. Strike kills. Good. We do get a potion. All right. And we're offered another reinforced body. Do I want 2 of them? Not yet, I don't. No, not yet, I don't. I know we need 2 for mastery, but we're not feeling that comfortable yet. An odd creature with a hunched back sprouting several tentacles is scrounging through a pile of trash and debris in front of you. As you approach, he shuffles forward in a non-threatening manner. Inloth hungry. Feed Inloth. You can either give Inloth a cup of coffee or trade our meal ticket so that he can go to the shop and get his own meal. These are not exactly things I want to give you. The meal ticket is kind of what's enabling the coffee dripper to be good. That said, more rare cards is kind of nice with Defect. It improves our odds of seeing a second copy of one of these two. But I don't think we make the trade here. And with the Singing Bowl, I don't even mind our card rewards not being empowered that much. So, be gone. And give me the snack. That was an easy fight. 34. Easy. Second beam cell or turbo. I think we want this turbo. Turbo to go with reinforced body. Turbo to be a zero-cost card. Yes. We want turbo. Turbo is going to make hologram very good. Yes. All right, and we have lots of health. We have good cards. We have Ink Bottle on 9. I think this all speaks to going for this elite fight. Let's do it. It's a Book of Stabbing. Definitely the worst of the elites for us to face. And yet... Oh, the rebound. The rebound. I think we go Hyper Beam, Machine Learning, Defend here. Reinforced Body is going to come in clutch next turn, probably. Malunka! Thanks for the 2 months of support. What a name, what a player. Oh no. I didn't draw it. Well, that would seem to be a slight issue. Oh boy. Ouch. Book of Stabbing, you are cruel. When you want to be. It's just the way of things. This is 35. We can block 13 plus 18. No, we need to block for the full amounts. Okay. Smiling Mask and Meal Ticket means shops are nice. We're offered a Glacier, Recycle, or Darkness. Oh boy, I might want to take Darkness just to beat Champ with. I have Bullseye. Champ's coming up real soon. That seems kind of important, actually. What about Recycle? Does Recycle beat Champ? It should, actually. Yeah, it should. Thoughts on Monster Train worth a buy? Absolutely. I would argue it's the second best deck-building roguelike after Spire, which is very high praise. Have I ever skipped instead of taking the 2 max health? There are very, very few situations where it's useful. I don't think I've ever done this personally, but you might want to skip taking 2 max health if, for example, you have the Red Skull on Ironclad, giving you strength below half health, and the 2 max health shifts the threshold for half health at the wrong moment, but that's a really contrived scenario. I'm glad the option's there, though. When we play Slay the Streamer, Twitch chat is very happy that the devs implemented a separate button, because they pick skip instead of 2 max health. Yeah, maybe against Hexaghost as well. There's an argument. Okay, let's take Recycle over Darkness. I think doing Darkness against Champ is only going to barely get there. Wait, I have an Essence of Darkness. I didn't need to take either of those cards. Dang it. Also, we're getting bodied here. Ow. I might be dead very soon, actually. Shoot. Recycle still can do some good things, definitely. And it will help against Champ, for sure. It's not bad by any means. Oops. It's fine. I am indeed human. Next fight's going to be the Elite. I really want to make sure that is set up properly. The ink bottle, that is set up properly. Good. There's hologram. Okay. Hologram, excellent. We get upgrade, upgrade. Have to beat an elite. This could be slavers. I don't know if we're going to succeed, but my hope is that Hyper Beam and Bag of Marbles will save us. We're going to upgrade probably Recycle and Hologram here. Could veer right. That's true, actually. There's this way. We could get a heal here. Ah. Hey, there's healing. Heal 2 at the start of each combat. Helps a little bit. And I might actually want to upgrade Reinforced or something. No, we'll upgrade. Or Turbo. You upgrade Holo before Champ. Okay, it's Grim Leader, and we're not getting attacked turn 1, and we didn't draw any damage cards turn 1. Uh-oh. My Essence of Darkness here. We've got Recycle for Champ, so I don't need the Essence of Darkness for that fight. But it probably won't kill the Sneaky Gremlin anyway. Shoot. Yeah, so I don't even want to dual cast. Technically, no, I want to do. I want to reduce that thing's health. And then we need Ink Bottle in as high as possible. Am I so desperate that I'll play Turbo for the Ink Bottle value? No, I'm not. All right, Grim Leader will attack here for 11 by 3. We might be dead, depending on what we draw. We'll see. That looks pretty good. Chill in the Focus Pot keeps me in the game. And I'm very happy to spend my potions here. I won't be playing Hyper Beam this turn. Okay, that hurt. What is this? Hologram Rebound, Hyper Beam? That looks right. Thank you for not murdering me. Whew! Okay, we're alive. Get Calipers. And Meteor Strike. Let's do it. It's pretty exciting. Ooh, and membership card. And a Liquid Memories. Something to recycle, perhaps more importantly, something to give us three plasma orbs that we can then use to create block with reinforced body that we can then to keep with calipers. 25 gold removes, I wish. Unfortunately, the membership card does not stack with the Smiling Mask, so note the card remove is 50 gold. If I buy the membership card, it'll still be 50 gold. Doesn't change. But it's still a good purchase. We can buy card remove and liquid memories. Liquid memories to get back the meteor strike, crucially. Let's lose some of these basic strikes. Seems like an oversight. Well, the phrasing on Smiling Mask is quite accurate. It says the removal service always costs 50 gold. I think that phrasing is quite deliberate. I hope 22 health is enough for a champ. Ooh, we can transform 2 cards. Get rid of 2 more strikes here. Doesn't Courier pair with Smiling Mask? No, Smiling Mask... If you have Smiling Mask, the card removal is 50. Never changes. It's a service, not a product. Ooh, All for One Infusion. Interesting. All for One returns Turbo, Recycle, and Beam Cell, and potentially Dual Cast. I like that. I like that a lot. And the Fusion makes it easier to play our... Meteor Strike. Apparently very difficult to remember the name of that. What do I do? EQ Defend Defend? Seems questionable. No, it's gotta be EQ Defend Strike, of course, you fool. Draw to 10 cards. There we go. Turbo is here. And All for One to return it. So All for One gets back Beam Cell and the other thing. And I'm going to draw 1 soon as well. I think that's a good reason to play the Meteor Strike then, huh? Guess I'll All for One first. I'm not going to worry about the chance we get back Recycle. You're next. Seems pretty good to me. And we're just maxing out the ink bottle as best we can there. Doom and Gloom, Barrage, Steam Barrier. I think I just want a little bit more health for Champ. I think Champ's going to go quite smoothly with the Recycle. All we have to do is survive the initial draw through where we get the Machine Learning in play and get Plasma Orbs down. But now that we're down to only 1 strike, we should do pretty well on average here. We also need to make sure we upgrade Hologram so that we can beat Champ by repeatedly hologramming Recycle. And we actually did really good job here to rebound Recycle turn 1. I could draw it by playing the Turbo, but I don't want to do that. Let's just take 9 turn 1. Don't kill me turn 2, please. I've got stuff to do. Thank you for being merciful. Play the Fusion of the Machine Learning. I could use All for One on Turbo to do both. Let's just play Fusion. Alright, we want to get rid of anything that interacts with non-plasma orbs. So we'll recycle the Ball Lightning, the Bullseye, all that stuff here. And then do a big reinforced body at the end. Could Turbo reinforced for even more block? Probably should. Put those calipers to work. Play this just so we don't get it again. Definitely play this too. Hologram recycle. Get rid of a defense. And we can champ further or block. We can champ further. Want to get champ close to half health here. So our goal in this fight is to accumulate lots of block with the calipers. We're going to do that by creating huge amounts of energy and playing a reinforced body. Like so. And then we'll offensively play Hyper Beam and Meteor Strike over and over again to kill champ quickly. Cycle that. We're supposed to rebound that, but we can rebound Meteor Strike if we want to. Don't think I do want to. Build your own runic pyramid. They said. It'll be fun, they said. Get rid of fusion. Let's start being aggro here. There, that ought to give me enough block to survive the first execute, and we're going to push damage here. As harsh as we can. Alright, recycle ult for when I have 6 energy. So I can get back the Meteor Strike and play it again. Let's me then play Hyper Beam. Good. 27 Pi 2, we've got 70 block already. Odd Mushrooms helping us here. Kind of forgot about that. More blocking. Eagle Crane, thanks for the 7 months of the Prime sub. Appreciate you keeping it cozy. Yeah, where's ice cream when you need it, eh? Bonk. GG. Alright, we get through champ without too much difficulty. That recycle really doing the work there to thin the deck down as needed. There's second Hyper Beam for us, and if we want to go fully negative focus build, that will work pretty well. Or second Machine Learning. Actually like both of those quite a lot. I think I might even prefer the second Machine Learning to the second Hyper Beam. More card draw will really make this deck operate more smoothly. So let's take another Machine Learning here. I think that'll be the harder card to master anyway. Corey, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Do I Pandora's Box the remaining 5 starter cards? Or do I take more energy during boss and elite fights? More energy means more blocking with reinforced body. If that's the way that we're looking to beat the late game combats, I think more energy per turn is going to be huge. 7 draw, 5 energy per turn is what we'll be operating on. That's pretty big. Sako Manero, thanks for the 4 months. Appreciate you keeping it cozy. Y'all are way too kind with the support these days. Yeah, P-Box for 5 is not bad, but I think not good enough. Not compared to the power of more energy. And indeed, we already have cheap removes, although they're not that cheap because of the membership card compared to other stuff, right? Like, it's more money for a remove than it is for a potion. For example. Let's see. Pellets would be amazing. Pellets would be incredible for a couple of reasons. And I get healing from shops anyway. We already have our green key, so why not do something like this? We could go this way for another event. I want events more than combats. I would imagine that I do. And then we can go to a third shop if we want to. Doom Train, thanks for the gifted sub. To Scamos 15. Heck yeah. Should have dual cast first, my bad. Is it worth playing Recycle and drawing a card? No. Unless that card were Beam Cell. It weren't. It weren't Beam Cell. Actually, kill it with more cards rather than fewer. Less is more. No, no, and no. Oh. Got membership cards, so that's a lot of money. There's a shop on the next floor. And we can go to 3 shops this act. That's a lot of reasons to take 999 gold. I'm not planning on mastering the normality. I don't think this deck can survive keeping them. But just taking the money is ridiculous here. And I don't actually have to fight 2 elites either. We can avoid one of them, and we can go this way. And indeed, we do have Recycle. Can it really be this easy? I think it could be. If there were a mod that made a note for yourself up here on High Ascension, would I use it for this challenge? That would be fun. Yeah, I would do that. I think it'd be very unlikely it would actually make a big difference, too, so why not? Dark Shackles looks pretty good. Pocket Watch looks pretty good. How do I feel about Runic Capacitor? Seems irrelevant. Actually, wait. No, it's amazing. Hold on. Because I can get more Plasma Orbs. Artivore is pretty good, too. What about Multicast? If only it came back with All for One. It's still ridiculous, though. We can break this card so hard. I think that's it. I don't want a second All for One. Okay. We really want a second Reinforced Body now, or an Ice Cream, as aforementioned. Alright, this would be a great time for Remove All Curses. Sensory Stone. Happy to look at 3. With Singing Bowl, we can skip these for max health, if nothing else, although I really like Secret Technique. Double Dark Shackles is tempting. What about Transmutation? I'll think about that. Transmutation. Impatience doesn't seem that good. Thinking Ahead's okay. Does the Remove Curse event appear in A20? Yes. Could get 2 Swift Strikes, huh? Yes, we could. Not gonna do that. So bad with normality, but so good with all this energy. There's a lot of weird stuff we can do with this. I like it. I don't know if that's a good choice, but I like it. Okay, thank goodness we have one easy fight. Did that in the wrong order. It's fine. There's a second reinforced. Perfect. Means we can even recycle one reinforced body to double energy and get an even bigger reinforced to land. Actually, might be more combats overall. But I think we should do one fewerly. Less chance of running into Reptomancers is good in my book. You happen upon a group of what look like purple fire spirits dancing around a large bonfire. The spirits toss small bones and fragments into the fire, which brilliantly erupts each time. So, in this event, what you get is dependent on the rarity of card you give up. Give up a common card with a gray top like Beam Cell, you get 5 health. Give up an uncommon card with a blue sash like Chill, you get a full heal. Give up a rare card with a yellow sash on top, you'll get 10 max health and a full heal. But give up a curse card, and you get something unpleasant. The charred remains of your offering to the spirits. You toss an offering to the bonfire. However, the spirits aren't happy that you offered a curse. The card fizzles a meek black smoke, and we receive a something in return. It is us, the Poop Master. So I think I'm secret techniquing for this card? And then playing Turbo? 8 random colorless card that costs 0. What do you got? Looks pretty good. Got the bomb, we got sadistic nature. Ooh, there's Hyper Beam. Let's put that back on top, please. At the very end here. He's weakened the Reptomancer. She'll be attacking us next turn. Hyper Beam will kill all the daggers, so that's fine. We could also put Panic Button on top. But then I'm not killing the orbs, so that seems like the daggers. That seems like a bad plan. Play these for the ink bottle. Okay. And that's a full block that even gets me the Pocket Watch. I'm willing to take 2. I could get the Void out of my discard pile additionally. Let's do that. Take 2 damage, lose this Void. Still draw 8. So, return to our hand would be, oh, quite a few cards, actually. Putting Blind? Blind's pretty good. And Turbo. That'll do. Remember, we draw 7 as well. Okay. 26. I don't think I can do 26. It's unfortunate. We can just block this with the Reinforced, probably. You also get one more card after I play the Turbo. What is it? Multicast. That doesn't really do anything, but I can recycle it for even more energy. Yes, that does do something. 18 energy. Reinforced body. Let's go. Just gotta draw the Hyper Beam. I block. Very cool how this deck has transformed. This is not at all what we started it with, deck-wise, but it is what we've evolved into, and I absolutely love it. Do we go for third Machine Learning, though? That's my question. Are we fighting Awakened 1? Because that would be... No, we can still beat Awakened 1 with 3 Machine Learnings. Hell yeah. That's probably the max, though. I don't want 4. Actually, 2 is probably enough with Pocket Watch. Whatever. Tis all good. Don't really want to transmutate here. It's also another recycle target, this thing. Man, I really like this deck. Upon review. I can also play it for 0 to get rid of it. Love that. Absolutely love that. Just draw 10? Just draw 10. Charin is awesome. Thanks for the half year of support, the 6 months. Appreciate you. This... Make sure we're still doing damage, too. So here's an example of the stupid stuff we can do with this deck now. We can go Rebound, Multicast. Secret Technique, Multicast again. Now I have 24 energy with which to reinforce Body Plus. Negative Focus Tempest when, they say. Not sure I want that, actually. You know? Might not be optimal. You cannot hurt me. Strength Pot could help a little bit. None of these help much. Although we don't have 2 rebounds currently. Alright, I think we're going to make it to the second shop nice and easy. We beat Repto. We don't even have to remove the Stinky Curse, for there is no Stinky Curse. Meteor Strike Dummy. Alas, we got to take the Sapphire Key. For shame. For shame. Okay, friendo. How about you don't hurt me? And we'll call it a tie. How's that? At least we don't have Runic Dome this time. What a yikes that was. Late swerve into Parasite Mastery. Dolly's Mirror the Parasite. Make it happen. I really hope we get a Chemical X. This would be an amazing run for a Chem X. I'll stop there, actually. Oh, it was in the first shop? Oh, no! Truly sadness has befallen us here. Did I misinterpret what just happened there? Did it reroll into curse twice? Or did I missee that? Must have misseen that. That's weird. It was attacking first. Okay, that's what I thought. Make sure you always have one attack ready to dispatch the curse intent if it happens. My hand is too full. Charge battery's not good enough for this deck. There it is. Orange pellets. There's even bias cognition to go with it. I don't know if I want the bias cog necessarily, but I do want the orange pellets, which says whenever we play a power, attack, and skill in the same turn, remove all of our debuffs. That's good. I think Master Strategy is very good as well. Madness could be okay. Why no biased? Because if we play the Hyper Beam, we'll lose any positive focus we have. Even if we purge the bias debuff. The main thing these orange pellets are doing for me personally is making this speed potion permanent in the heart fight, letting us get massive amounts of block that way. Definitely take the Centennial puzzle here. Looks like we're going to be mostly at full health with the meal ticket. I don't need the feather. I will remove that last strike. Okay, that looks good to me. And we're rich enough, I'm actually going to go to one more shop, I think. Well, 2 more shops, technically. We're offered Winding Halls. That could be our Madness Mastery. We do have infinite pieces, so we could do some crazy stuff with Madnesses. I'm fighting Time Eater? I'm not going to do that. Frozen Eye seems pretty good. Let's get rid of Ball Lightning. Feels weird to remove a Ball Lightning, but here we are. Could go second Speed Potion. Though I like the 1-in-1 we have currently. Do I want Bird-Faced Urn? Doesn't feel necessary. Likewise, the Ornamental Fan doesn't feel necessary, although playing lots of cards, this would be nice for. It's only a little bit of extra block, and we have a block mechanism already that's going to be overwhelming. This is just adding... tinkling into the ocean, so to speak. Would you rather fight 1 bird-faced urn or 100 urn-faced birds? Good question. I like how many cards I just drew. That's a good draw. I don't like what cards we just drew, but I do like that we drew them. Actually, this is a full block. Well, that seems nice. Let's just do this. Draw me 10 more cards, please. Swift Bolt. That's how recycling an X-cost card works? Yes, it is. Recycling an X-cost card gives you energy equal to X, where X is your current energy. So it's kind of like a double energy. But potentially more badass. Turn 1 seems a little suspect. I'll take it. Please don't... actually, I'll recycle you later. Okay, that's fine. So I want this to be Beam Cell, Meteor Strike, Machine Learning. Draw 10. Draw 10... Actually, no, draw 9, because of the drawdown. And I didn't draw power. But I can just do 6 times 8. Could even do Fusion Dark Shackles, Reinforce, but then I only have 1 card for next turn. Let's not do that. Ouch. That is painful. Let's recycle 1, I guess. Take 25. We should beat the second boss pretty easily, though. And we'll beat Time Eater pretty good as soon as we can find... There we go. Our reinforced body again. How would we like this to go? Just rebound the reinforced. Zero cards in the draw pile. Get rid of this. Let's make it 3 cards next turn. Alright, I think we're pretty safe now. Shouldn't take any more damage this fight. Rebound, hologram, get a void, play reinforced. The blocketing. This is one of my favorite ways to do late game defect. Such a kind of creative victory condition here. Now we can focus on damage, finally. Get rid of that, get rid of that. Do some damage. Not that it matters. I love that our base draw is 8 without Pocket Watch. It's good stuff. Spooky Monster, thanks for the tier 1 sub. And Captain America, thanks for 7 months of keeping it cozy. Heck yeah. You're all too kind. Bonk. Bottle on 0 for the next boss fight. You can do a bit better than that. Conquest, thanks for the 8 months and the Prime sub. Appreciate ya. Oops. There we go. Alright, the Awakened one should be a lot easier here because of recycle scaling. I will be playing some of, maybe only 2 out of 3 machine learnings here. We're definitely going to need some extra card draw. Let's just do that for turn 1. Take a bit, draw 10. Actually, we're already drawing. Yeah, we're going to draw a full 10. And get bonus energy. Works for me. Any advice for a first-year computer science student? Computer science was a long time ago. Chat might have better advice than I do. Check your work. By some means is a good one. Don't think you cannot know C, even if they say you do. If they say you need to know it, yeah. Don't skip the required rating. Is a good one. Do I get rid of transmutation here? That's a great Dark Shackles turn. Computer science is definitely a field where the knowledge base builds on itself. Fundamentals like various commands in your language or important formatting requirements will perpetuate into future assignments and tasks that you need to do. So making sure that you understand the fundamentals before you start trying to build more complicated stuff is pretty important. AKA, don't fall behind. Don't skip chapters or anything like that. And learn how to troubleshoot, because there will be bugs. No human has ever produced code that was flawless the first time through. Unfortunately. I did want to recycle transmutation, didn't I? Oh well. Let's just retain it. Play the one that's not upgraded. 3x4, sure. Bit of transmutation. No, I want to keep it. Perfect block, too. That's cool. Good. Alright, so all for one returns 1, 2, 3 cards. That's not very much. Should play turbo first, that's fine. Here we are. Fair enough. Fair enough. Scatman614, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. All right, and a dad joke for the crowd, inspired by the current conversation. A computer science student walks into their exam room carrying a pair of glasses. What are those for? The teacher remarks. You've never brought those before. I thought we needed these, said the student. You said we needed to see sharp. Making a spectacle of myself with that punchline? Oof. I give that joke a C++. Doesn't matter. Probably should have at least played the defend, though. Alright, and here we can do the Omega Super Hyper Ridiculous turn. Cycle this, then multicast, no, then dual cast, multicast. It's gonna take a while, and I apologize, Twitch chat. Hologram the multicast. Is this 9? Yeah, this is gonna be over 999 block, actually. It's too much block. Guess I'm gonna get more water while this plays. I think I can queue the no, I gotta wait for this to finish. I shouldn't queue up the reinforced body before before this animation finishes, or I'm gonna be in a world of hurt. So we must be a little patient. I almost made a big mistake there. If I queue the card up too soon, the game will think I have 0 energy. All right. I'm going to get some water. Be right back. All right, I seem to have a lot of block. Seems good. Welcome to Bogtown. Seems like the 9s were getting bigger. We definitely want this to be a bigger number, though. Bonk. Oh wait, that was only phase 1. Oh no, I have to do this again? Bummer. Pretty good damage, though. We did over 200 that turn. That'll be damage camp against Heart. It's a good sign. All right, GG. Awakened 1. Two thump, two thump, two thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt out the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of all this energy gain? Have I been here before, you ask, as the heart retreats, fleeing from your ridiculous block total? Get one last upgrade. Could upgrade one of the machine learnings, but that feels kind of unimportant. Secret technique upgrade to ensure it doesn't get exhausted so that we can get it back with All for One is pretty important. Let's do that. Carl Kamori, thanks for the 3 months. Awaken 1? No, Awaken lost. That's right. Ooh, and I could even block Vulnerable outright with the Clockwork Souvenir. The relics we have give us more energy. I don't know if I need the more energy, but they're an option here. Nice and cheap stack is curious, also unneeded though. Second recycle to give us recycle mastery. I don't dislike that at all, actually. I think that's quite good. Do we go for all for one mastery if I'm going to do that too? Yeah, let's do it. And then I can't afford the Clockwork Souvenir. That's a little worrying. What about Blind? Am I going to need that? I don't think I'm going to need that. Icon in the top right, that's our potion chance, which is currently at 100% because we have the White Beast statue. Which should remind me to use the Liquid Memories during this fight then. Oof, that's a crap turn 1. You can do better than that game, right? No, you can't. Shoot. Currently draw 9. If I take puzzle, I'll draw one more. One more doesn't seem worth it. What are the all-for-one's purpose here? Getting back the recycle and the secret technique, mainly. Wait, I only drew 6. Oh, no. I busted that up. That was a bad idea. Shoot. Can't do math very well, but I can reinforce body pretty well, so that works out. Go to 10, block 70. That's a full block. And a pocket watch. I'll take it. And a part of war. Okay, this turn looks really good. Team cell, turbo, recycle. Ooh, and I can rebound the all for one. Get back 1, 2, 3 cards. Sure, rebound. All for one. Beam cell. Turbo. Recycle the equilibrium. Question mark? Trying to figure out whether I'm allowed to play Meteor Strike. We'll block for 7x7, 49. Take a little bit. An affordable little bit. And that might even be a good thing. Okay. And this would be the optimal time to use the Liquid Memories then, probably. Or I could even use Liquid Memories on a different card, on, Hologram. Would let me full block here. Deal. Deal. Set on that all for one, that's fine. Completely passive turn out of these two. I'll take it. Chill will block the burns. We just go chill, machine learning. All for one? Question mark? Get back the recycle and stuff. Chill, machine learning, multicast. Just get some damage on Spire. Seems fine. This turn could be really bad, depending. Or really good. Again, depending. $36 twice will not be enough, huh? Turn around with Dark Shackles, but you have Artifact, so let's get the body again. Is that a kill? Yes. Excellent. Excellent. There's still burns in here. He's out of here. No burns in my deck. Thank you. How important is the ink bottle setup? Probably pretty important. That'll do. +1 strength, augments our damage a little bit. We're offered second multicast. We don't have multicast mastery in this deck, and I'd love to get it here. So let's do it. Let's add the second multicast. Which might even get us to the block cap faster. And have a good time. ×2? You know what I just noticed, Twitch chat? I've got Frozen Eye. What are we drawing? Multicast, Equilibrium next turn. And yes, we also have orange pellets, which are important here. You draw them this turn with Puzzle. Don't think I want to do that. Fortunately, Secret Technique is so very far away. So this looks like defend, then recycle, then reinforced. Retain a little bit of block, draw 8 cards. Presumably to here, but who knows. It's a great idea, Scoopikins. I thought about using beta art as a way to track mastery. Problem with that is that I don't want to use lots of beta art on the stream, because I think it would get too visually cluttered. But I do really like that idea, though. Yeah, I do really like that idea. Okay, multi-hit is first, so we can use the... Although I retained block, huh? Dark Shackles is 3 down. Interesting. So, this is the turn for the speed potion, for surezies. Because we're going to play Machine Learning and Recycle and one of these attacks, presumably Rebound. And the All-for-One returns Beam Cell. We're also playing the All-for-One. So we're going to get rid of Bullseye with Recycle. What's this now? Got Odd Mushroom, so removing the Vulnerable will not actually reduce the damage the heart is doing, because we're already kind of taking a reduced amount. It's cute. But I can Equilibrium for a huge amount here. That'll help. Next turn we have the Reinforced Body, but our energy won't be started yet. Looks like we're going to take a bit of a hit. Although with the Equilibrium, I get to retain... Ooh. I'm excited. Although I'm drawing Void, huh? Maybe I rebound the Equilibrium? That might be necessary. Understood. Skill... Power attack. Yeah, I think I'm going to rebound the Equilibrium here. Take 6. So we have 3 cards in hand, we'll draw 7. 1 up to the Master Strategy, which then gets me here. And then Ink Bottle gets me to the machine learning. The only way to draw more is to remove cards from my hand, but I really don't want to lose any of these cards. We need the Hyper Beam for damage, we need the Recycle Multicast for the combo. So, I think we just allow that. And then retain one more time. Seems fine. It's a Master Strategy Plus, though. So I can actually draw to that all for one. Which would get me back the Recycle. That's true, we could have used the attack potion to recycle a thing, but then I wouldn't be able to recycle this turn. So I don't like that very much. Yeah, I do want that Master of Strategy to draw a lot. Okay, so let's recycle this multicast. Play this. Play... No, not this yet, because of Ink Bottle. Play the Slimes now. Get rid of that card. Play this, play this. There we go. Machine Learning, all for one. Which gets me back the Recycle to get rid of the Wound. And the Beam Cell. Not sure I'm going to use the attack potion. It adds a card. Seems kind of undesirable. Although there's a few cards that would be okay, like Go for the Eyes this turn. You can always skip, right? There's a skip button. Core Surge is fine. Not that we need the artifact, but it's free damage. Now, free-ish. Looks like we'll take a bit of a hit here, but we get so well set up, I don't think it matters much. Could opt for Dark Shackles just to get the card out of the deck, too. That also seems worthwhile, since it's saving health this turn, too. Could even recycle Hyper Beam. We're not doing that, though. I'm recycling Wounds. Get rid of this, too. Okay, I feel pretty good. We got a lot of stuff destroyed in the proper way here. Meteor Strike being the literal bottom card's a bit awkward. See, I'm not allowed to play this, right? That's right. Allowed to play one Hyper Beam. If I go Turbo Defend, I still can't play the Meteor Strike. Okay. Let's just do this then. Alright, I think all the statuses are gone, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, yeah. So the deck is pure. Pure goodness. Locked away for us to use here. Want to get some more Plasma Orbs. I'm thinking Equilibrium, recycle one of the All-for-Ones or the Fusion, get Meteor Strike into my hands. And also Secret Technique, get Turbo here. That seems even better. And then these All-for-Ones are going to put in big work. Bum. Oh, and I'm even able to get Secret Technique a couple more times, right? So we can do some serious nonsense here. Do I recycle Meteor Strike? No. Okay, I'll do it this way then. Ow. A lot of garbage in the discard pile. Let's maybe get rid of one of those voids. $14 times 34 would be good here. $420. Blaze it. So much garbage in this deck. Alright, Recycles, you've finally done your job. Now it's time for one of you to get rid of the other. Actually, let's get rid of Turbo first. Then use All for One to return the Recycle. Use Recycle to destroy the Recycle. Play Beam Cell. Rebound. Use Recycle to get rid of one of the all-for-ones. Doesn't even matter. Bonk. So skills in the draw pile, just 3 attacks. Fair enough. It's as defect as it gets. GG, Twitch chat. GG, Mr. Hart. What a run. And what a set of masteries we've just unlocked. Machine Learning, cross it off the list. All for One, cross it off the list. Multicast, cross it off the list. Good stuff. GG, Twitch chat. What a run. What a run. Good times were had by all. And Recycle and Reinforced Body. GG. GG. And we didn't even need Inloth's stinky gift. That's right. GG, everybody. GG. K-Delta, after that run, the Heart's going to be the one who needs a multicast for all their broken limbs or broken veins. That almost works. Or poopy, though. Has it been done? The Spire sleepeth, and so shall I. GG. GG. What a beautiful run. So many different relics. We got Meow's Lament done, Warp Tongs done, Odd Mushroom done, and Spirit Poop done. Amongst others. was hoping we might be able to get one of these colorless rare cards done, but I'll take the multicast and the machine learning very happily. Very, very happily. All right, hopefully Faley is around to update the spreadsheet. If not, I'll get it after the break. I am going to take a few minutes here at Twitch chat to refresh myself. I did just get a water refill during the reinforced body play, but I need to use the bathroom and stuff. So, be back in a few minutes. Upon my return, it's going to be Watcher time. I've got many cards left to master with her, so perhaps this will be the day we master reality. Faley is around. Excellent. Excellent. Good stuff. All right, then. Back in a few. Upon my return, more Spire. Don't go nowhere, Twitch chat. Alrighty, Twitch chat, we are back. Thank you for the patience. Yeah, for now, the spreadsheet is being tracked manually. Plans currently in place to get an automated solution. Greetings, choose. Ooh, choose a rare colorless card. I think the Watcher could be a really good basis for getting some of the colorless cards mastered. There's also a potential 2 free elites here and here. If we go through 4 events, well, 5 events with no combat, seems unlikely. Seems very unlikely. Master Blasphemy, they said. But what about Master Magnetism? Seems like a bad card for a Watcher, because Watcher's often looking to do as much as in one turn as possible. But, we'll see. We shall see. One thing you can do with Magnetism is create the card Hand of Greed. Let's trust in Magnetism. Actually, I like that the Miracle is going to make it easier to put in play. Only strikes next turn, please. Oh! There it is. 20 gold, please. Ka-ching. Amazing. Let's double down on the created cards nonsense and take a forward influence. For 0 cost, I look at 3 attack cards from various colors, choose one to add to my hand. This is an ideal start to a run. I don't know. We're doing weird stuff today. This is already going in a direction. Ooh, an immolate direction. Not gonna bother with Magnetism here. Odds that we get Hand of Greed are just vanishingly low. Do I expect this to be a year-long challenge? I'm not sure how long I expect this to take. Could be long, could be short. Well, short being like a few months. Probably the realistic minimum is months. But it certainly could take a whole heckin' year, I don't know. Hannah, see you later. Bonk? Gotta love the bonk card. Bonk card is a good time. It's damage, it's block, it's everything you need in one nice little package deal. Shop coming up? No? Some spawning of shops. I'll still do it. Could be a random shop. Or a random blue candle. No. Immolate one time? Bummer. Iron Wave, adequate. You can kill 2 and take only 1 damage here. That's fine. Take 4 more. Got it. Might be reasonable to stall for Magnetism, though. I think we could make 20 gold very easily with a little bit of patience here. I'd have to take 1 to get it in play this turn, though. I think that might be too greedy. A little bit too greedy. Gotta take 1 here, though. That's fine. Current plan is to fill it as opportunities arise, Harry Oz. It's pretty difficult to force the masteries from what we've seen. I'll give that magnetism a chance here. We'll see. Pew. If you're confused here, we're trying to generate the card Hand of Greed so we can get some money off these enemies. No luck so far. But it's pretty easy to block them, so don't have much to lose by trying. Won't spend too much time on this. We're in too deep now. That's right. We got to commit. Apotheosis can upgrade the Hand of Greed. Any day now. Double Apotheosis. Yeah, where's the second magnetism at? Oh, gotta kill one of them. Alright, it's not particularly worth it anymore. Give it a couple more rounds. Alright, that'll speed it up. Wait for it. Wait for it. Still waiting for it. Hello? Hello? And here they patched it. Alright, what happens first? Hand of Greed or Omega? Omega! Blah. Get out of here. Spent too much time on that nonsense. What's actually in the deck? Let's remind ourselves. Empty Fist, Wallop for an Influence. Okay, that's pretty good Consecrate. Yeah, I'll take Consecrate. Okay, back to normal-ish. This is apparently our opening draw against Gremlin Knob. Seems like a good time for Distilled Chaos to me. This is definitely why Watcher wants to remove Defends first. Yikes. What a roll. Alright, not great, but not bad. Good lord. That is a bad draw order. Holy moly. At least I can do Eruption, Wallop, Empty Fist to block next turn, but yikes. Overall, that's a big yikes. I don't think we play this turn. Bonk. That does 30. We take not much. Okay, that seems fine. Wow, we actually... yeah, we could have failed to kill if I'd drawn Vigilance instead of one of these strikes. Desperately need to remove a defend. Get lots of health, though. Panagraph plus regen potions. Pretty good. I like it. Crushed Joints or Crescendo. Deck would kind of like a Crescendo. Too many do-nothing cards, though. I'll skip these. Strike Dummy. Okay, here we go. Our strikes do 3 more damage. That's going to mean that the deck that we have right now is just way better, to the point where we should be fine for a little bit, at least. Good. Very good. And that means we can upgrade a card, probably the Wallop or the Consecrate. This could be Sentries, definitely Consecrate. Have I ever skipped the Panagraph before? I don't think so, but I have intentionally lowered my health prior to Hexaghost. It's not usually worth skipping. Almost a kill. Hiya! For claw. Top card is Magnetism. Let's do it. Play the Magnetism. Swift Strike. Conjure Blade is here. For X energy, summon an expunger that hits X times. Pressure Points is here. I think those are both very clumsy cards. Not what we're trying to do here, not at all. Yeah, usually the 25 health against Hexaghost is a net gain, generally speaking. Even though you take more damage, you take less additional damage than the healing you get, so usually you come out ahead. Unless you're trying to perfect the boss for score or something, then it can be bad, but that's a pretty niche situation. Aha! Oh! Wow, 2 bottles and a membership card. That's a fun set of relics to offer. Very much punished for not really stalling for the full greed on those lice, though. Dang. Coulda, shoulda, woulda. Do I take an Omniscience? I think I do. We've already got a decent enough Omni target in believe it or not, Magnetism, but also Wallop. And we can still afford a removal, too. Flash of Steel could be interesting here. I think that's a decent card for Watcher to master. Deathraw says, yeah, if it's less than half your money, Deathraw, then you're a net gain in the current shop, is the rule for membership card. Definitely taking an Omniscience this early. Very, very good early card, and we super need to remove a defend. Alright. Could even buy a potion, but I'll keep the money. I think we're fine. This should be an easy fight. Oh, heck yeah. Let's do it. Omni Magnetism. 2 colorless cards per turn, with the first one being Apotheosis. I don't want to play this master strategy yet. I think this is Eruption, Consecrate, Empty Fist? Could Vigilance first, but there's no reason to do that. Wake up. Flash of Steel and Da Bomb are pretty welcome here. Vigilance Eruption Wallop blocks. Is there any other reasonable way to do this? Oh, we'd love to stay in Wrath, because we're going to draw all damage next turn. So yeah, Vigilance Eruption Wallop. It's going to be easy here. Block for 36, enemies only attacking for 22, and any one strike next turn will kill. Or Hand Agreed. Dang it, you're not Hand Agreed. But maybe you are. Just a wheel kick. Bummer. Well, Lagavulin got absolutely destroyed by Omniscience Magnetism. That's kind of cool. We get a Cloak class, which is going to give us block per card in hand, which makes generating more cards good. Or better, anyway. Windmill Strike has the strike word on it. I'm also down for a third eye with Scry. Interesting. Also down to skip here. Feels like I might want to upgrade this Omniscience at the fire. Although this could turn into a Snecko deck. Windmill Strike also has Retain, which is a slight boost to the Cloak class, but not a very large one. 1 block per turn. Which is something. Still have to draw it, though, which is bad. So, probably not. Skip them all. Upgrade Omni prior to Guardian. Could also upgrade the Magnetism. But I'd rather upgrade the Omni. If I play Eruption, we might die next turn. Unless I do Eruption Wallop Strike. Could also just do Magnetism Strike. And expect to take the hit and survive it. It's a weird way to do it. Feels like I'd rather not take this hit in the first place. So the safest play is then to use the Miracle here. And transform now, I believe. We always exit before the 8x2. Yeah, let's do that. How does Guardian test a deck? Mostly in your consistency of block. Especially during the curl-up phases. This enemy will attack for a moderate amount of damage, but will punish you with the Sharp Hide for playing any attacks of your own. Alright, what are we creating here? Talk to the Hand. Super worth. Get in there. Predator is pretty good too, actually. Although we have to play it normally, so no. Willing to trade a little bit of health here. Thankfully, the Cloak Clasp is helping quite a lot with a little bit of supplementary block when we're short like this. How much am I blocking for here? We're going to block for 24, 34, 38, 39. We'll take 1. That's pretty cool, actually. Alright, no Omni Magnetism. But we do get to play regular Magnetism. Seems just fine to me. Empty Fist Vengeance. So we keep the calm. Don't mind if I do. Especially since it's free. Holy moly. Do I dare? Could draw this hand. That'd be pretty bad, but I still live. Any of these draws is good. If we go Eruption, Defend, Eruption, Defend, Consecrate Bolt. Oh, I get to Impatience before I vault too. That's even better. Yeah, it's even better now. Bonk. GG. A smooth Guardian fight. There is no second omniscience here. However, what about Master Reality? It'll upgrade cards created during combat, including the ones from Magnetism, which is quite interesting. As well as Foreign Influence, too. And any potions we get. I don't know if that's good, but I'm willing to try it. I'm more than willing to Dunko watch a run with a very unusual set of cards, if that's what it takes. Hammer, crown, or bark? Losing it on future upgrades hurts a little, but the additional energy of Fusion Hammer is excellent. Sacred Bark is nice with the regen potion, but eh. We can always generate apotheoses, right? Take a Fusion Hammer. We have to rest at rest sites. Kind of bad with the Pantograph, because we don't need the rests, but we do need the additional energy, and I really don't want to take a busted crown. So, here we are. That's right, and I do want the elites to be before the fires, because of the thingy. Doesn't feel like a good act to take the Burning Elite if we're too slow in a fight, and we certainly might be. We're going to get destroyed. Busted Crown seems antithetical to the challenge. We have to master the crown itself, too, so we'll have to pick it at some point. Yeah, hit points are a resource. We have health to spend. I'm thinking we start something like this. Hit a shop with the membership card. We can afford a removal and something else besides, which could be very valuable. Perfect turn one. Get bonked. Nerd. Guess I probably could have hit the front one with the eruption there if I'd done the math a bit more thoroughly. What are you? Nothing special. Is there anything good to Omniscience? No. Okay. Just let the cloak clasp do the rest. Dead. Battle Hymn makes smites. Smites that might be upgraded. Smites that retain. Synergies point in this direction. More stance changeability with Tantrum, though. Might be, broadly speaking, better here. Battle Hymn doesn't do anything the turn we play it, which makes me want it a lot less. I'd rather have a Carve Reality as a way to get a smite. I think I will take Tantrum. It's time to spin the wheel. Oh boy. This would be the time of all times to give me money, Gremlin, but what do you got? Aha! Money! 200 gold. No, you get 100 gold times the act count from this event. With the membership card a few floors before the store, that's enough money to buy multiple relics. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Ooh, Fiend Fire. Heck yeah. FTL's not bad here either. Draw one or do quite a lot of damage. I think we actually just kill, right? Yeah. Killing on turn one seems optimal. Seems optimal. And now, the snack. I'd rather not put Tantrum in the draw pile, but I am going to play my damage cards here. That could be really bad next turn. But we have 3 exits. Vigilance, Empty Fist, and Omniscience are all ways to get out of Wrath's Dance here. Decent chance we brick, honestly. But like I said, we never die. We take 36 at most. That's not too bad. And Foreign Influence can also make a stance change card. Or it can just kill. 14 times X. You have to pay for this normally. So I could do 64 with Skewer, not quite enough. Still seems pretty worth. Take 15. 15 we could afford to lose. Ooh, we can't afford to lose this 15 though. Are you serious? We bricked all 3 on the very bottom? Wow. Thanks, Spire. I love it. That's quite something. Yeah, that's quite something. Huh. Is end turn the no, defend is better than end turn. Block 10, take 20. Next turn I can always Omni. Okay. Jesus. Yeah, health is a resource and Spire wants mine. Meanwhile, I want a Sanctity Plus, because it's card draw and decent block at the same time. I like it. Alright, nearly 800 gold equivalent going into the shop. There is a real Apotheosis, if we want one. Mini F stream looks like it's still up for me. Don't see any drop frames either. Stance Potion's not bad. Second Sanctity is here. Not exactly thrilled with the rest. Is Apo even worth it? With Master Reality? I think it probably is. Second Sanctity? Yeah, we should. Nice and cheap, too. Twitch is twitchy. So it is. I like the current potions just fine. I'll buy Pendant, though. Alright, Gremlin Leader with 2 shield gremlins. If you can hear me, that's what we're facing down. Not nearly as threatening as we might have feared, thankfully. I'm gonna kill both these gremlins turn 1. Actually, if I enter Wrath, I could absolutely get Brick next turn. We've had that happen in the past. Maybe I want Flying Knee then? Flying Knee in the attack pot. Bowling Bash. Okay, good. And this. Chat, where are your badges? Ah, we should have been in Wrath. That's funny. Of course we get punished for not being in Wrath with this hand. Oh, Spire. You are a wily game. Sometimes. You sure are a wily game sometimes. I don't want that. Swift Strike. Plus. Plus Ultra. You ever seen a Swift Strike deal 52 damage? The power. Oh, no, you don't. It's leaving time now. Meal ticket. Healing us when we enter shops. Stance potions here. And there's Carve Reality to make smites. Kind of dig it. We do want one more attack, so I actually think that's pretty good. Or an empty body plus. We're definitely hurting for stance exits here. That empty body is not bad. I'm gonna take this empty body. Oh, fasting pellets. True. That might be too many setup things. But the fasting is very good with the tantrum. I don't know how I feel about that. Scatter. No frailty for me. We can also remove the Fungi Beast vulnerable with Master Reality here. As long as I play a skill and an attack. Ooh, but I have to play I have to get the vulnerable before I actually do that. So let's go Eruption. Strike. Secret Weapon removes the vulnerable. And then I think we Omniscience the Tantrum and kill? That feels right. Mental Fortress. Gain block when we change stances. It's another power. It's another setup piece, though. I don't know how I feel about that. Mixed feelings currently. I don't love it. I repeat, I do not love it. And I'm going to fight another elite. With Stance Potion, that should be okay. No, I don't want Mental Fortress for this elite fight. I think that would be a bad idea. Okay. Decent turn one. I can Tantrum, then Omniscience Wallop? That sounds good. Does tons of damage. And then we draw an exit next turn. Yeah, I like that a lot. Bonk. If I want to play Magnetism, we can use the energy of this turn. I suppose I should. Take one to play this. I think worth it. How's it going, Stupid Dutch? First time catching a stream, amazing. Do be aware that Twitch is having some issues at the moment, so you might experience some nonsense momentarily. Meat on bone, even more healing. So we've got healing, 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 healing. 4 different healing relics now. And maybe one more Sanctity. No, no more Sanctities. Second Foreign Influence? Actually seems really good with all the stuff we've got going on. Okay, sure. Go Second Foreign Influence. Oh, there's the badges are back. The boat thingy's here too. 14 block on turn 2. Look who got their powers back. I think this is again Tantrum, Omni, Wallop. Almost killing the Mystic. Could Miracle to actually, yes, kill the Mystic. Don't feel like I want to. Warded. We kill the Centurion first, we can reasonably get some money here. Yeah, and that would actually be nice, because I am going to go to this shop. Okay, let's try to do that. Yeah. The healing power. Kind of foolish to let the Centurion live. Won't fall for that. Keep her health low and she'll spend most of her turns healing. Why drink tea? Thanks for 3 months of support. Why not drink tea? You consider that. Oh, those were all upgraded? That's pretty funny. Glorious. Take that. And Hand of Greed has been elusive. Why are we stalling here? We're waiting for Hand of Greed. This is what we're waiting for. $25 is what I'm here about. Ka-ching. That's getting doubled with the membership card, so effectively $50 right before the shop. Very important, actually. Scry every turn. I do like that. It can help us with his awkward as heck deck of cards. I'm gonna grab a Foresight. This is definitely not a deck that's going infinite in any way, shape, or form, so let's do it. Second Wallop is here, and it's nice and cheap. Waffle is here. Technically, the bird-faced urn can be unlimited healing, because magnetism can generate unlimited powers per combat. Although I don't know that that's worth spending all our money on. And I really don't want to give myself even more cause to stall forever, so let's not do that. Choppy Stop It, thanks for 5 months of support. Do I want the max health? Do I want the speed potion? think it's too early to buy a speed pot, surely. Unless I want to use speed pot to beat Champ? How do I beat Champ? Is Magnetism going to beat Champ? I have no idea. Guess we're going to find out. Alright, we'll keep the cash then. And we'll take another event. Ooh, choose one of 20. Talk to the Hand looks pretty good. Do not see another Master Reality or Omniscience. That's okay, too. Talk to the Hand's fine, though. No Fasting, either. Fasting would be good. I like Talk to the Hand in this deck more than I like Mental Fortress. Goes well with Tantrum and Wallop, especially. Let's do Talk to the Hands. Important part of a balanced late-game block strategy. / breakfast. So we could Omniscience if we wished. Double Talk to the Hand, sounds good to me. Oh yeah, Talk to the Hand's also a very good Omni target. Did not consider that, but it is true. Enlightenment, making it nice and cheap. Dash is free. Cool. Maybe 36. We'll go without. Can you Omniscience and Omniscience? Yes, and it's very, very, very powerful. If you do this. Jotunborn, thanks for 37 months of support. Glad to hear the challenge is captivating. I'm having a really good time with it so far. Do I care about mastering Consecrate on this run? Not really. Some of the commons should be pretty easy to get done. Alright, rest to full health, and then we overheal with Pantograph. It's just the way of having too many healing relics. Nothing wrong with it, per se. Really would prefer to Omni the Magnetism in this, or Omni the Foresight. Either's fine. I guess I'm okay with unupgraded Talk for this fight, although it's not ideal here. Strategy in this fight is going to be to scale up with the powers, although I don't exactly know what that means necessarily. Purge, that was good. No debuffs for us. Alright, unfortunately Magnetism in the discard pile. I guess that means I'll just Omni the Foresight, it's fine. Should make it nice and easy. Now we scry the top 8 cards of the deck every turn of combat, which can really help us figure out what it is that we want to do. I think he's go ballistic here. Meteor Strike. Maybe an orb slot that I don't actually want. Let's go Sweeping Beam instead. Do your words. Hey, there's that hand agreed we want. Looks like this is the turn we'll drop Champ below half. Bar energy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, okay. Just discard all this stuff. What are you? Beam Cell. Perfect. Beam Cell Plus. Bonk. You've done it now, he says, having a little inkling of what he's set in motion. No, it's better this way, right? Champ didn't get any metallicized down before I started murdering him, so this looks like it's working out perfectly. Heck yeah, we get to hand agree the champ. Let's go. Boop. Mad money. Deck certainly doesn't need it, but I think we could absolutely get away with a second Master Reality here and try to master that card right now. Taking Devotion is also very reasonable, extremely good as a target for the Omniscience. But let's try to master the Master Reality. We're really strong right now. This is definitely going to make the deck worse. It's not a good addition, but it is also not a bad addition. You know what I mean? Black Star or Coffee Dripper Fusion Hammer? I actually like it with all this healing. It's not bad that we can't do anything at the rest sites. 5 energy per turn is pretty good. I'm going to be avoiding rest sites as much as possible, so that means a lot of elites. Deck needs like a wheel kick or a scrawl or something. Need more card draw now. Can Magnetism give band jump? No. No, it cannot. 2 elites. Okay, glad I didn't take the Black Star, although this is a bit annoying, huh? Might as well go to this shop unless I want events. So I can go to this shop or this shop. Okay, I will take events. I like events a lot in this act. Double Orb Walkers, Mind Bloom. There's a whole bunch of good stuff that we can find. Double Magnetism? Question mark? Let's do it. Can't quite enter Wrath here. It's fine. At least the upgraded Master Realities don't cost any energy to play. Otherwise, they'd be a lot worse for us. We want to kill next turn, so forget the bomb here. Upgraded Glass Knife. Mind Blast, go! Oh. Probably don't want Collect. Don't really want a Flurry of Blows. Not even want Talk to the Hand. Skip this all. Yo, we've already got lots of real, all sort of curses in the deck, so I don't think we want any real ones here. Happy to lose Strike, though. See you later, Strike. Madnesses, those are more semi-curses. Let's just lose some max health here. Unfortunately, drops us below 60, which is a bit questionable. But the Glowing Tesseract, here we go. We get double Magnetism, or maybe double Apotheosis, if we're lucky. Madness, Impatience, Chrysalis. We could get double Impatience. There's a real Hand of Greed. Real Hand of Greed looks pretty good, actually. Because we have the membership card, we can pretty easily get 100 gold, which is at least an additional relic. So this is an additional relic, minimum. Panic button's also very, very good with the orange pellets here. Secret weapon's not bad either. Not sure about impatience. We'll try it. But I'm going to do a secret weapon over this impatience. Ah, heck it. We'll do the real hand of greed. Although hand of greed impatience... questionable. We also now want to take more fights, because... money. Oh, we can potentially hand of greed up to 3 times in this fight. That's huge. Although this turn 1 looks bad. Probably want a secret weapon for Wallop here. Strike, Wallop, hand of greed's fine. That doesn't take too much. I guess let's see what foreign influence creates. Or I commit. Slice plus. Saves me the strike. We would end it with all 9. Okay, that's fine. Actually get one more block if I don't play it. And don't forget, we have tons and tons of healing, so not exactly worried here. Omni the Apotheosis? Sure. You need to have a little bit less health than that. So that hand of greed can kill you. Aaron Von Cool, welcome to the list of channel cuties. All hail the new channel cutie. Show some celebration, Twitch chat. The time has finally come. Get you at it right now, Aaron Von Cool. Heck yeah. Welcome, welcome. You're added. You are added. Can you be a channel cutie for the low, low price of 500,000 Baylor bucks? You too can join the list of channel cuties for all time. If you want to. Don't think we need Bowling Bash. Very happy with the cash, though. We're getting rich, Twitch chat. And that's good. Fire potion for a dagger could be a good idea, but energy potion for omniscience could also be a good idea. just Nemesis with block per turn. That's not too bad. Definitely could have been worse. This could have been Strength Reptomancer or something horrifying like that. Max Health Giant Head. Anonymous, thanks for gifting us up to Baron Von Cool. Cutie and a sub. Actually impressive that you managed to get 500k without being a sub. How'd you do that? Block Talk. Put Tantrum in the draw pile? Yes. And go Empty Body, Vigilance. Bonk. Nice try. It's going to do 100 damage. Maybe I double the foreign influence. Let's try that. Not too bad. Tranquility Plus. There's the wheel kick I asked for. Tech just wants more draw. This is a pretty good card. Give me that. Do I actually want this regen potion? Might as well. There'll be more potions. The aggro version, I like it. Riddle with block. These are the sorts of draws we don't want to have. These are pretty scary. Double your magnetism, double your fun. Double your beam cell. Grand of Greed. So close. Yet so far. Alright, there's another hand ingredient in the draw pile. Let's try to use that one. Secret weapon does it. Alright, we've been getting filthy rich. I like it. Is Cloak Clasp the worst good relic in the game? No, I think there's other relics you could describe as good that are on average not as good as Cloak Clasp. Potentially even the Anchor, for example. Curious which one would have a better average per fight in terms of actually useful block. The worst good relic. But what about the best bad relic? How does that compare? What about the Manga, restoring our max health to a completely reasonable level? That sounds nice. Giant Head could be a bit of trouble. Really depends on the draw order here. Foresight is definitely going to help. Could be another Omni or an Influence sort of deal. We do need an attack if I want to purge. I don't think I care about purging, but still. Carnage Plus. Or another Tantrum. I'll take the Carnage. Carnage second hand agreed. All sounds good to me. Now the real attacks begin. Let's hope we're prepared. Secret weapon that can't get anything. Seems kind of bad. Could play Enlightenment for the slow value. I'm going to take one block from it instead. Ouch. Now trip, that's good. It is time to greed. Whoops, that was not correct. Do it that way. Toxic Egg, you're a little bit late. Or are you? Upgrading Rushdown and Windmill Strike? That's not how that works. Rushdown seems good, though. Card draw. Alright, take a third Elite before the shop. Seems reasonable. Might as well get one more relic, right? Triple hand agreed here, if we're lucky. Could be tricky, though. Interesting. So go Apotheosis, Miracle, Foresight, Omniscience. Seems right. Can Omniscience Wallop, which won't kill, although it might not block either if it hits the Spheric Guardian 2 times. Double Sanctity would draw some cards, although that might cause an overdrawing. Still pretty good, and would full block. All 4 is pretty nice. Okay, we'll do that. Yeah, there's the hand agreed. I was concerned that might happen. Probably means we can get at most 2 hand agreeds. But we'll see. Alright, those are all good cards, I guess. Might be able to make these work. No, not really. Okay, it's gotta die then. So close. Shoot. Oh, God. All right, well, that's what the Stance Potion's for, I suppose. All right, I'll take my 25 gold, and I'll be happy with it. Study. Shuffle an insight into the draw pile. There's going to be insight pluses, master strategy pluses. That's got to be worth it. Surely that's worth it. Yikes. Secret weapon for talk? Yeah. Good thing we got lots of healing headed our way, momentarily. It's exactly the amount we'll gain back from Pantograph. We also got meat on the bone and meal ticket healing us, so I heal 30 plus 25, 55 is plenty. Totally fine. Take it. You have to stop that, though. Good. Well, we certainly can draw cards these days. That's good. This is 28. Could have killed, but I want a hand of greed. I want it. And I'll stop at nothing to get it. One, two, three, four, five. Okay, that's fine. Don't play Mayhem. That'll work. Just kill Nemesis while it's intangible. With 1 health. Still counts. Straight plus. Don't have Damaru. I think that's too much. Bottled Flame puts an attack of our choosing in the opening hand. Bottled Talk to the Hand seems completely fine. No reason not to have that for most combats. Here's Damaru and Dolly's Mirror to allow us to duplicate any card we wish. We can dupe the Omni or the Magnetism, which I'm strongly considering for our Mastery Challenge. Could also duplicate Ascender's Bane, but only if I don't buy the Omamori. Yeah, this run started with Magnetism. I think it ends with Magnetism. Let's do it. Duplicate the Magnet. How do they work? That's right. If we pass on these relics, we will not see them again. They will not be offered. Dupe Pot seems important. How about Mental Fortress now? Definitely looking better, although I'm worried about our power count. We might have too many powers, especially for Awakened One. If we face Awakened One, that's a little bit worrisome. One more Sanctity seems wise, then. And we have one more shop. So I'm happy saving the rest of the money. Is Omamori even good here? No, there's almost nothing it can do. At the moment. Almost. Forethought Omniscience, I like it. The power. Yeah, the spaghetti monster is the only possible use for the Omamori now, and I don't think we'll get cursed by the spaghetti monster. Who's not even here, didn't even show up. Alright, we need Omniscience to block. What blocks and does stuff? Omni Wheel Kick does. Yeah, Omni Wheel Kick does. It's fine. Scrying is definitely a part of why this deck is currently working. At all. When it doesn't have a whole lot of right to be. I just play all these? Oh yeah, we're good. Secret weapon, so that we're more likely to draw the Apotheosis here. Off the Sanctity, there it is. It's fine next turn as well. Very hard to hand agree the Transient successfully. I don't think we're doing that. Ooh. Metamorphosis. Shuffle 3 random upgraded attacks into your draw pile. They cost 0 this combat. 2 upgraded follow-ups. That's cool. Good old energy generators. Keep these insights. Good. Again! Free Carve Reality, free stuff. It's pretty good. Deck is amazing. You'll love to see it. 72 damage. How much damage can I do? Nip this. Haven't discarded a card this turn, unfortunately. Unfortunately, we were only able to do 494 damage this turn. So we cannot get money from the Transient. Alas. Ouch. Well, we had to know stuff like this was going to happen. That's what the Pantograph's for, though. for turns like this. Not even going to play the strike. I want the 3 block here. 21. Magnetism's all the way down. Always has been. Miracle to magnet. I like to magnet. I like to magnet. I like to magnet. Nice. Draw many cards, not just few. Signature move. Show me your signature moves. To the core surge in case we get a panic button. Seems fine. No wrath in the draw pile. Understood. I'm going to keep that balance. Let's go Sanctity Study here. Study's going to be really good. Again, with those Insight pluses drawing 3. It's a beautiful thing. And so is this Panache. A Rampage? Why not? Take a page out of Rampage. We can go back into Calm. Sure. Sure, why not? Swift Strike. Swift Rampage. Strike. So I've said before that one of the big problems about Rampage is that it costs 1 energy. Or does it? Power. The power. Not quite, huh? A little bit more ouch. Careful not to kill Donu. So here's what we do. We Deep Breath. Secret Technique, fetching Secret Weapons. Secret Weapon, fetching Hand Agreed. Hand Agreed. It's pretty cool. Alright, well, let's try to Hand Agree Deca, too. Seems pretty easy. Ka-ching! Alright, we heal 25. We can actually Hand Agreed up to 3 times in this fight as well. Although I will note that With the amount of money we have, it's unlikely we can actually spend all of this, so probably won't matter. That Mind Blast is almost an instant kill. I think I like the Uppercut to make Awaken 1 week. Can you get status cards in your deck permanently? No. So stuff like Wound and Burn and Void won't have to be mastered by us, thankfully. These cultists are going to be a little annoying. This is definitely going to be a tough fight for us. Happy to use some resources if necessary. Be in Wrath next turn. Seems like a colossally stupid choice. Dang. Alright, let's just see what Wheel Kick draws. A little worried about next turn. That could have been worse, I suppose. Definitely could have been worse. Empty Fist means Impatience draws. Sure. So we can't kill with that card. Apotheosis. Okay, Consecrate kills next turn. That's good. Found it. Alright, we should definitely play at least one of these. Probably Rush Down Foresight seems kind of important. Maybe just the Foresight. So I don't take too much damage this turn. Now, let's just stop there for the moment. Take 20-ish. Taking about 20 to awaken one's first big hit is, well, kind of expected. In a sense. I don't think I thought that through very well. Should have discarded 2 cards, obviously. That's a problem. No skills in hand. Looks like we've perished. I thought this deck might fall in the end here. And the Awakened One has most certainly done us in. GG. So it goes, Twitch chat. So it goes. Oh, we could have drawn with Dupe Sanctity. That's true, actually. So there was one out that we could have tried to look at there, but quite frankly, we were very dead. We were very dead there. Just too many powers that we... And not enough front-loaded damage for the birds, either. The fact that I was unable to kill the birds was actually what got me killed, ultimately. And that's because we couldn't control our stance because we had too many powers. So it was ultimately all about the powers there. But yes, that could have been really different if I had, if I discarded one more card with the Scry, potentially. I still think our odds in the late game were very, very low. Yeah, I had Nib Mind Blast turn 1, but didn't go for it because it wouldn't let me do something important. I don't remember what I did. Maybe I was hoping to hand a greed 3 times? That was a stupid thought, if so. Oh well. think that's all the Spire I want to play today. Let's do a couple Monster Train runs to unwind. Let's do some more Monster Train. Before I switch games here, I am going to refill the legs, stretch the water. So I'll take the break before switching, because Monster Train has no menu music. Should be still on sale on Steam for probably today's the last day. Wanted to weaken the bird. Oh, that's right. I wanted to uppercut the bird for one turn. I don't think that was worth it. That was only 5 block. No, that wasn't worth it. I should have killed the cultist turn 1. I did not play that fight correctly. That's part of why we lost it. Steam sale ended 3 hours ago. Well, alas. That is unfortunate. But if you want to win a copy of Monster Train, we are still giving one away through the channel here to celebrate the Variety YouTube channel. Check out the Baylor Lord Plays YouTube. If you haven't, for games like Monster Train, and if you want a chance of winning a copy of Monster Train, then enter my giveaway here, which I'll link 3 times. Our variety game giveaway, giving away 1 copy of FTL, Into the Breach, Brotato, Hades, Griftlands, and Roguebook all. You can enter for free or get bonus entries if you follow me across various social medias. If you're here on Twitch, you're already doing a couple of those, so you've got no reason not to enter. I think we're giving away the games on the 13th, so there's plenty of time to enter still as well. All right, I'll be back in a couple minutes. Twitch chat, gonna take a short break, refill the water, stretch the legs. Upon my return, we'll play some Monster Train. BRB. All right, Twitch chat, we are back. I see Twitch didn't stick around while I was gone, even if many of you tried to. So thanks to those of you who are still here. Whoops. Is that spreadsheet updated automatically? Not yet. Not yet. Currently, our head mod, Faley, is doing all the work to update it after each run. Much appreciated. Choo-choo, Twitch chat. Welcome back to Monster Train. We've been really enjoying this since we restarted our save file here. Wow, we still have a long way to go to unlock Melting Remnant, huh? Interesting. Reset our save file and progression in this game. So I'm trying to remaster all the cards. That's where we got the inspiration for our Slay the Spire challenge from, is from this game's logbook and mastery mechanic. Would be super cool if I could open up something like this in Spire for the challenge, but that'd be... I'd have to pay a lot of modding hours for that. So fortunately in Monster Train, we don't have to play on the highest difficulty to master cards. That's actually, I think, going to be required-ish? Required-ish for some of them. Or maybe we can Divine Master them during some of the challenge runs. Anywho, until we get the other clans unlocked, I'm just going to play a random here. And we'll see what we get. Sounds like I might owe the chat a dead joke. Why should you never trust a train? Because they have locomotives. Train-themed one for the intro of a Monster Train here. Oh, we're a Hellhorn Stygian. This is an interesting combo. Particularly with 2 Ritual of Battle. A 3-cost spell that applies 10 rage. Definitely something we could build around. Despite being a common card, Ritual Battle is one of the highest value rage cards in the game. We're fighting Seraph the Temperate, who saps our units. No Cleanse Seraph, so I think rage strategies are a go here. And we get 2 artifacts to start. I like that. Let's choose our champ variant first. Oh gosh, we got Shardtail Queen. So, Shardtail Queen starts with Queen's Implings. Starter imp units that deal 10 damage to the front unit when you summon them. The Frozen Lances also hit the front unit, so we have some redundancy here, which I really don't like that much. And the Titan's Gratitude, which also hits the front unit. I'm sensing a theme here. And I agree, Shardtail Queen is one of the hardest champs. 2 variants that we can utilize. Imperialist. Kills all imps to deal area damage to enemies. Or Royalty, who gains a bonus attack stat whenever you play a new unit on her floor. Ideally, imps. Is redundancy not something you look for in this game? Not in this way. In Monster Train, you definitely want separate solutions to the front and back units in the game. And currently this deck can only hit the front units. So we're going to have to be really inefficient with our card plays to get everything killed. It's not going to work out all that well until we can add some ways to snipe backline enemies. I like the 10 extra health on Imperialist. The problem with the Royalty variant, in my opinion, is that the base health is just so low. It's really hard to take advantage of and keep her alive. Really would like to see almost all the variants of Shardtail Queen just have a bit more health. But heck, let's give Royalty a try. I don't really like the Hurl variant. Would I recommend Monster Train? If you're spired out, definitely. It's a very different take on the genre, but there's, just like Spire, a lot of depth, a lot of ways to break it, and a lot of different ways to have fun. Ooh, Hell's Banners is going to be very good here, giving us 3 energy after summoning 2 units in 1 turn. That's incredible with the Implings. I also just noticed that we have Important Work alongside the Implings, so maybe we'll find ways to get more Imps on this run. Will watching spoiler anything? Only if you consider a final boss spoiler, like boss mechanics. There's no story really to take a deep interest in, so you won't be spoiled in that regard. Just gameplay. Ooh, 3rd upgrade slot on spells. Wow. These Ritual of Battles and these Titan's Gratitudes can be ridiculous with 3 upgrade slots, and there might even be an infinite we can make with Important Work and 3 upgrade slots. How's it going, Jotunborn? If you can hear me, Twitch is having issues today. It's probably what's happening. The Smooth Brit. Thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Used to really like the Infused Mallets. Even in the late game, there are little summon enemies, like the one Seraph summons, that have less than 5 health. This is a 25% chance to just instantly kill those, which is really nice. Very fun when this goes off. But I think the Lightstone casing, especially so early on, is super breakable. And there's a lot of very powerful things that we can create. It's a day ending in a Y, as they say. Ooh, Spikes 3. For example, Shardtail Queen's very low health makes that a tough sell. Yep, what I'm going to risk. We've got enough Pyre health that even if spiky enemies make it to the Pyre, we won't be in too much hurt. So I want to put the Shardtail Queen on the bottom row? Probably not. She'll take too much damage there. Means I won't be getting the most out of my rallies then, because I'd rather summon... I guess we can summon the Train Steward with her. Who hangs? Thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Alright, what are our Covenant modifiers? Minor bosses now do more damage. Seems fine. Boop. Never seen a healing unit kill anything effectively like that before, yet here we are. Spell shield, huh? Oh. So it seems like we cannot get the collector kill here, right? This enemy needs to be killed to gain 50 gold. This enemy has a spell shield, so we can't kill them with the Titan's Gratitude. Well, the Train Stewards don't do enough damage to kill the Priest. Can't play a Steward and buff them, or can we? We actually can, because of the power of the Hell's Banners, and then if I buff the front one to kill the Priest in one hit, the back one will kill our Collector. We can even play the Gratitude down here. Brilliant. Calio says, so far I've won all my runs, but still no idea how to position my units. Any guidelines to have? If you don't have a specific reason to be deploying on the bottom, then a higher floor is generally better, although High Covenant starts to penalize you for doing that. Because you have more turns to get set up before the first enemies arrive in your battle line. Generally want to have all your units on one floor for most runs. It is definitely possible to do split full lower runs, but it's very hard to survive with the increased damage of enemies in the DLC. As far as within a floor, usually you want your units positioned from least fragile in the front to most fragile in the back. Although you may want to order your damage dealers in specific ways, like having your single hard-hitting hitter hit first and then followed by a multi-hit to clean up everything that's left, rather than doing a multi-hit and then a big hit. That might be some general guidance for you. But just like in Spire, it's often very context sensitive. And hard to pin down in a perfect line, so to speak. I should have done that up top, but we wouldn't have done the 10 damage then, so I don't know. We do have one more Impling. Let's get her to at least 30 attack, hey? So, here's our boss. Rather than ascending every turn of combat to the next floor, bosses have the Relentless property, which means they'll fight units on a floor until one side has been wiped out entirely. Let's see. We can put Queen's Impling on the top to give bonus damage to the Queen, and then we can also rage someone. Probably want to rage the Queen as well. Stack damage on her. What are you applying? You're just a healer. Okay. And the boss has no spikes. That's good. You can also do a lot of damage to the boss with these gratitudes. We might even be able to discard the Weight of Contrition, which would be good. Then I don't have to play it. Dang. The Short-Tailed Queen should be doing enough damage to kill the boss here. No problem. Yeah, no problem. Hey, there we go. Discarding it properly, like. Good. Imps are probably a good idea. Welder Helper for some survivability seems like it fills a niche we currently don't have. Gaining more energy might let me do what? Play the Ritual of Battles more easily. Actually, there's quite a few things you can do that are very broken with Pyre Chomper. It's also a card we don't have a Mastery Stamp on, so let's take this one over the Welder Helper. My opinion on the impact of deadweights. Seems you draw it continuously and cannot purge under any circumstances. Does it mean it weighs heavier than Ascender's Bane? Yes. Yes, it does. Specifically, the fact that you keep redrawing it is a real pain. Ooh, I love these choices. I think the initial -1 draw is also significantly worse in Monster Train, a game where draws are much more scarce, and you only get a very limited number of turns in each fight. Lastly, you get multiple deadweights in Monster Train, which is very painful, especially if you draw them both at the same time. Really happy to see Mollusk Mage here. This is one of my favorite little units to go spell build with. And we've already got a very fantastic start for spell build. We've got these double Titan's Gratitudes, and we have triple spell upgrades. So I think we can, once again, have a very successful run by mostly ignoring the unit mechanic and just killing everything with our best and most powerful spells. Definitely means I'm going to an early Merchant of Magic here. Although we could maybe consider Merchant of Steel Stygian Banner to get a good spell support unit, and then go to every Merchant of Magic thereafter. Which is... how many? Ooh, ouch. Really, no Merchant of Magic on either of these floors. That's tough. Okay, but overall we do get 5 Merchants of Magic this run. One with a Hellvent, one with Caverns, one with Remove 2. Okay, that's a really good mixture of stuff. That also means we can go to Merchants of Steel without missing out on Merchants of Magic. Which is good reason to go to Merchant of Magic now. And get our spells upgraded better. Only got around to sell your vacuum cleaner, it was just collecting dust. Love it, Stena. I've got a lot of puns for vacuums, but they all suck. Okay, let's go for the early Merchant of Magic then. Missing out on the Stygian banner is kind of interesting, but curious what Hellhorn unit we'll see. Holdover. Holdover important work. Can definitely be a thing. Rage to friendly units or multi-strike. Horned Warrior is a good basis for the ritual battles to be targeted on. We do get another Hellhorn banner later. But our Divine Temple's next floor. One of the things that I think is valuable to do with the Mollusk Mage, a 1-pip unit with very low stats, it's a good infusion. It gives a bit of a stat boost. And more importantly, because Mollusk Mage is not a banner unit, you're not guaranteed to see it turn 1. But if you put the Mollusk Mage into a different unit, then you can guarantee you'll see it on turn 1. And that lets us get our spell power bonus active immediately, which I really like. Okay, let's take the Horned Warrior then. Yeah, and Mollusk Within, I agree. Let's also look at an artifact. I always take a Divine Horde, because I'm a sucker for artifacts in this game, but also because I really value being able to look at and choose from 3. Ooh, Spell Weakness 2 to enemy units that reach the top floor is a very good reason to set up on top with our spell synergy stuff. Alternately, we can just take 5 more health on every unit. That's very substantial with how squishy most of our stuff is. But I'm taking that triple spell damage. That seems huge. Ripping pepperonis to the stream. Twitch doing Twitch things. So, what do we want to do with these ritual battles? Triple spell discount is reasonable, but kind of ridiculous. I have lots of ways to gain energy. So I'm not even sure that I'm going to need. I think holdover important work is hilarious. There's definitely ways to break that. Let's buff the Attune card for sure. It's not going to be worth paying for a reroll on. Well, I guess it kind of is. I won't be able to afford the super upgrade. That's fine though. Yeah, I can buy the 2 small upgrades. I guess I'm not going to that Merchant of Magic then, am I? Well, we might be able to get enough money. This is much more reasonably worth it, though. I may not visit that second Merchant of Magic, but that would be painful. So perhaps it's better to have more money and go here. What would I want? Double stack is amazing. Retain is not that good. Second holdover is pretty good. Okay. What was the artifact? We got the Totem Fragment. Enemies that reach the top floor are hit with Spell Weakness 2. So it's going to very heavily synergize with our spell interactions and encourage us to set up on top. And that's what we're going to do. I think I've also decided to hold money so we can buy more spell upgrades. Struggle to make good use of Mollusk Mage? Well, behold. I'll show you what to do. I don't believe there's any visible indicator in the game for what counts as a banner unit. Unfortunately, it's more like a specific list of unit cards within the game that are indicated as banner or not. Most of the non-banner things are 1-pip commons. like imps and some of the totems, and support units. But yeah, I don't think there's any indication within the game. All right, we have all the energy, so we kill a lot of stuff here. And yeah, we said we want to be on top, of course. Not with this, though. Imp and Dagger kill this. Train Steward finishes them. And then if we put the Pyre Jumper up top, it'll block the hit from the Infiltrator, save 5 health on the Queen, and give her 10 more attack power. Because enemies attack first, this enemy kills our Imp, then the Queen kills the Conduit Infiltrator, then the Horned Warrior kills the Collector. Like so. Okay, we can get Mollusk Mage on top using the important work here. We should put Rage on the multi-attacker, since he's shielded and all that. And here, and then there's no benefit to playing this anywhere, right? No. Really want to get these Train Stewards removed pretty quickly. As soon as possible. So there's no more imps, right? If I play the important work, we're going to draw it again next turn, which is actually not a good thing. So this is probably the time to not play it. Although it does let me play Titan's Gratitude. No. We can do that with, again, the Hellspanners. So yes, don't play the important work so that I don't draw it next turn. Buff you. Hurt you. We're going straight to the top, unfortunately. It's not a huge deal. We seem to be set up to kill them. That's what this support unit in the back does, is cause the boss to skip the middle floor. Any units that were on the middle floor just die. And we drew it anyway, so bit of a waste. Oh my, we're actually not winning. Oh shoot. If only I had a spell that did 125 damage. We could change our fate here. Oh hey. Blah. That's the power of the Mollusk Mage. Making those spells hit way, way harder that turn. Do I take a third Ritual of Battle? Or another Imp? Oh, right, the first spell was tripled, actually. I should have just played the... I completely forgot about my Totem Fragment. Can also skip for money. I think a third Ritual of Battle is very reasonable. Can do many Rage. Much Anger. But the two that we have are fine. We're going to eat most of our spell upgrades anyway. Actually, you know what? I will skip. I will skip. Ooh, and we're offered second Mollusk Mage. Spell Weakness is also quite nice. But there's no way I'm going to say no to a second one of these. It's too juicy. Deranged Brute. Rage adds more damage per stack on friendly units. Is what this one does. Ooh, or we can get a Sweeper. Apply Frostbite to the attacked unit. 2/2/2. That's worth thinking about. Honestly, Brute plus Warrior will be pretty absurd, too. Or we could double down on the Mollusks. infuse the mollusk into the mollusk and then duplicate the mollusk. How long will it be until we get the hell vents? If I visit one of these two, not long. This is a really good merchant to steal. But I could go to this one. And that would be hilarious. Then we'd have 40 additional spell power. That's so much spell power. Brute is definitely strong here. I'm just trying to think of the different runs we can have from here. Brute is the hybrid that we're gonna want between spell power and rage, but I think we might be able to go with pure spell power, and that is one of my favorite ways to play. I'm actually gonna do that. I'm gonna skip here. I've got a plan. Not enough money. Doesn't matter. We do temple first. 30 magic power. The power. Yeah, we just make the ultimate kill spell, I think. This Titan's Gratitude. This might also be our dupe target, quite frankly. If you want to make that piercing with the third upgrade. And yes, we're going to do the double mollusk mage. It's a lot of shards. And yet, do I add a purge stone? Did I put that in the implings? No, just in spells. So I could purge a frozen lance if I wanted to. I'll think about that. Double stack is here. Oh, man. I like it. Magic power and consume. Definitely good on the frozen lance. Maybe we want to make this one consume. So we can redraw the really good one over and over again. Sure. Make you cheaper. Make one of them have double stack. And then reroll. Buy both of these. It's 275. No, I think we want to add piercing, right? I'll make this one 175, though. And let's go with one of these as 1 cost. The other one is double stack, 3 cost for now. I'm going to get a lot of shards on this run, because all of the spell upgrades that we find at the Divine Temples are going to be really good. And we might be duping cards with many shard infusions. I like it. Okay, what's in the caverns? The Shivering Blacksmith. Oh, heck. I definitely did things in the wrong order. Oh, this would have been amazing with plus 30 spell power. It's still very good, though. Good old Wingmaker. Deals 6 damage to enemy units 2 times. Per kill we get. Add 1 capacity to the floor. And if we whack successfully 5 times, I believe she'll personally join us on our journey here. Welcome. Do I like the offering spells? Sometimes. If you're talking about the big hammer one, I don't remember the name of that one, then it's actually just fine to hardcast it sometimes. The 3 cost one, super worth. Offering tokens are, depending on whether you have an incant build or not, they may or may not be worth it. Alright, we got everything that was here that we wanted, right? I'm not purging a Frozen Lance, or am I? I think I am. Let's do it. Let's go high shards. That'll delete the card permanently when I play it. Our first boss, Talos. I think we're not actually getting the full scaling from shards yet because the low covenant level. Doesn't feel like enemies are that much stronger, at least not the bosses. Anyway. 530 health, 12 base attack. That's not too bad. Well, it's actually enough to kill our champ instantly, but, you know, not too bad other than that. I don't even really need the champ, you know? So yeah, put the Horned Warrior in back. You don't even do any damage. Right, put you in the back then. Kill one of them. So we could use good old Wingmaker on the bottom here to wipe out the Discipled Foot Soldiers and gain bonus capacity, or we can hold on to this card. Interesting thought to deploy the Mollusk Mage on the bottom here. Let's see, that would be 26 twice. Not quite enough. Bummer. Okay, then we'll put the Mollusk Mage on top, play the Wingmaker on the bottom, and use the Impling. I think that's what I want to do. And just having a bunch of Imps in play seems good, because that holdover thing is coming. Okay, so you go here. You go up top in the back, where you're safe. You get summoned... We're going to use this on the big one in front. Yes. Okay. Summon you two here then. Just kill this thing. No, don't do that. No! Ah! I was trying not to play it. Once you click on it, I wasn't sure what color. Oh well. I think we're fine here. If I draw the Titan's Gratitude... Oh, I didn't. Then Talos was hecked here. But even as things are, we can do some nasty stuff. Super power up the Fiend. We'll lose our champ, but I don't really care. You're a sweeper, and so are you. Sweep on sweepers. Yeah, just a cosmetic champ anyway, right? Once again, she's hiding. This does how much damage? Seems to be a lot of damage. And these are all going to the top floor. Yikes. What a turn. This is actually looking kind of spooky here. I need to put the train sword in front just to tank hits. Probably want to Titan's Gratitude this thing. Buff you. Maybe buff you? Oh, buff middle guy. Or I could even Frozen Lance Titan Gratitude. Just take out one of these clergymans. Make them a bit less of a threat. I think we might lose the Horned Warrior next turn. So I'm going to do that. Can I just spork the boss with Titan's Gratitude? Not if there are any enemies in front of the boss, is the problem. But now I can. Oh, also we drew good old Waymaker again, so, boop. Consider them squished. Alright, that's what we're talking about. Karblam. Kerblam. Nice. I guess we want to play this first. That was hit really hard. GG. Managed to get past Talos, just barely. But the spells lined up in the end, and we get her. Devil Armor. Apply magic power to spells in hand. This is an amazing Harness the Titan situation. Yes, I want Harness the Titan. And no, I don't want a unit. Although Enchant Armor is kind of nice. If I want something to go into the Horned Warrior, actually that would make a lot of sense as an infusion. Only Enchant Armor 2, but still. Any amount of survivability looks great right now. No Divine Temple for a little bit, but it would also be a good fronter for the Shardtail Queen, or we could even put it in front of the Horned Warrior with no modification. Okay. Take another unit here. And I definitely think we need more card draw, because we have the Hell's Banners to manufacture energy for us, and the good old Windmaker to manufacture capacity for us. I'm really most interested in getting more cards in hand, so we can better utilize Harness the Titan and such. So this is definitely going to be a double draw upgrade from our boss effects. And I am going to go to this Hell Vent and duplicate this Mollusk Mage. I want our spells to pierce the heavens themselves. And I want our shard count to do the same. Resolve. Every turn, add a Queen's Impling to your hand. Imp units are cheaper on her floor. I think we definitely want to add the Imp Parade here. Imp Parade is going to guaranteed give me imps with which to use the important work. And that's going to let us actually do some meaningful things. I think if we upgrade Imp Parade to level 2, we'll also get infinite Rage Imps, which is pretty cool. Very impressive. I did take everything on that floor, right? Non-boss enemies heal to full. When moving up a floor, these giant kill spells say, bring it on. I'll take a random artifact. If you, when you duplicate a card via the Hellvent Kylios, you have to pay shards equal to half the shard cost of the card. So an infused unit is a 25 shard cost. Half of that is 12.5. Round up to the nearest 5. Costs you 15 shards to duplicate. Wow, we got Mollusk Mage, Mollusk Mage. I think we just go Mollusk Mage, Guard the Unnamed on the top. And we put the Shardtail Queen now in the middle. It's going to be a 2-floor setup now. Wow. Caw. Alright, let's make her hit pretty hard. These Absolvers are going to be annoying. They're going to give me curses each turn. But we'll focus on trying to kill them. It's going to be very hard to do. We'll see. Very important to kill these types of units as soon as they appear. Otherwise, you really have a situation that can get out of control quite quickly. And nobody wants that. Let's see, if I put the Horned Warrior on the bottom, he's just going to die. I guess I'm okay with that for this combat. Just play everything. That'll do enough damage. You're dead, so we can play these down here. Both of them. Oh, I also could have Titan's Gratitude to this guy, but we need this Absolver dead. So I'm going to play here. Kill that one. Then this unit dies. But there's no spells in hand to add magic power to. Bummer. Bummer. Alright, well, let's summon these on the floor with the queen. Oh, now we can generate energy by summoning them too. That's kind of cool. Hey, there we can boost the spell power. 250 damage to the front enemy units. And if I don't discard the queen's implings, actually, or even if I do, we can kill this Absolver. Feels like a good idea. Having the queen take a big hit like that seems a little bit less than optimal. That said, but I really don't want the curse. So, let's see what I can do here. This. Got him. Okay, heals to full, but gets spell weakness too. We draw good old Wingmaker. So this does a base of 6 damage to enemy units 2 times, right? Only a base of 12. However, between the Relic and the Mollusk Mage, what we actually do is 138 damage to all enemies 2 times. Seems pretty cool. The Big Bonk. That's quite the difference, yeah, isn't it? Maybe just some meat shield for the queen. That seems like a good idea. Mama. I think tail is better. Oh, that's right. I think the full spell resolves. All of the hits will be multiplied by the spell weakness. So if you've got an Ice Storm that hits 5 times, and there's one enemy with spell weakness, the spell weakness applies to all 5 hits of the Ice Storm, and then it wears off. The power. Juicy. Bonk. A boss. How cute. Ah, there we are. Bonk. Bonk. And once again I say to you, sir, bonk. That's not even where my real power lies, fool. Maybe we want to put the Mollusk Mages below the Shartail Queen. Let's try that next combat. Let's try the fish and the mages in the middle. Although that's not where the spell weakness is, right? That's the reason we do that on top. Anyway, Ashes of the Fallen is absurd here. Summon abilities apply a second time. So now all of our imps will do their thing twice. And that's amazing to get for taking the challenge on. Very lucky. Do I want any of this? Not really. Spell power boosts the damage that Branding Right does. This is supposed to be trade health for armor, but we could also use it as a way to kill enemies with spell power boosts. I don't think I want to do that, but that's funny. That's really funny. Oh, there's Ice Storm. Okay, we're taking Ice Storm. Definitely taking Ice Storm. Deal 1 damage to a random enemy 5 times. It's the perfect card to boost. Well, how'd she work out for you? Were you able to work out all the kinks? Here, let me take a look. What in the 9 hells did you do to this thing? Looks like you tried to tear apart the rail with it. And then when that didn't work, you ran it over with a bone shaker to forget about it altogether. Ugh, it's going to take me a long time to get her back and healthy. A real long time. So I guess I'm coming with you. What, you're not going to let me come? Of course you can come. Get Hef the Blacksmith. She is a 50-50 with Trample, meaning overkill damage applies to the next enemy in line. And every turn increases the capacity of her floor. The logbook notes, there are no words that I can write to describe the unbreakable force that is my daughter, so I will refrain from further staining her name by trying. Hef is a Titan spawn. Spawn of one of the godlike beings of this world. She's got a fate intertwined with the kind of back lore of this game. How does Trample work with Sweep? It's ridiculous. Basically, you get to benefit from overkill damage on every unit, regardless of their positioning in the line. So, it's strong. Hef also has an infusion. You can use her to add Trample to something else, which is quite absurd. Maybe I'll put the Guard of the Unnamed into her. Should be a very good tank that way. At the Divine Temple here. I think we're going to this Vortex. We didn't go to a Merchant of Steel yet. And I took the money, so yeah, we should do that. I need the remove too as well. Oh my goodness. Sketches of Salvation or Gurg's Goad. Holy heck. Wow. Hef is not a demon. She's a Titan spawn. Okay. So, Gurg's Goad would make our Demonic Warrior strike one more time. Sketches of Salvation would cause us to start with the middle floor partly populated. That might mean that our Mollusk Mages end up there, or they might not, because we have all these Queen's Implings. Oh, well, start with Imps? No, you don't want Sketches and Imps. Sketches and Imps is really bad. So, we'll take the Gurg's Goad. This ain't the run for Sketches. What's at the temple? Spell Chain. There's the plus 10 magic power piercing I wanted on this Titan's Gratitude. So they can just kill, kill, kill. Could also make it Spell Chain. Ooh, that's spicy. Spell Chain on the important work seems more relevant now than ever. As well. Piercing's also very good for good old Wingmaker, so that it's a floor clearer. Let's do that. And yeah, I'll put Spell Chain on important work. What's Spell Chain? When you play a spell with Spell Chain, you create a second copy of it in your hand, but that copy costs 1 more, so we wouldn't want a Spell Chain Ritual of Battle, for example, because it would be 3 and then 4 cost. Very expensive. But spell chain on zero cost stuff is pretty cool, especially if that zero cost thing gives you an energy back. Alright, shard count is officially ridiculous. Gives her more health. Yeah, we needed survivability. The survivability on this guy is quite nice too. Okay, let's do that. Now that he's got ×3 attack, he seems worth keeping alive. Ooh, we can make him big. Huge base stats. 30 by 3, 55 health. He's chunky, though. Our units only have 2 upgrade slots. Yeah, I want to buy another multi-strike. I'm thinking about it. Although large stone is, like I said, very tempting here. Problem is, we really don't have the capacity for it. Or do we? Might have to skip it the first time we see it sometimes if I take large stone. So I'm not going to do that. I think just adding more health to you is a good choice. And let's add some survivability on this thing too. Endless. Perfect. So the Pyre Chomper? Yeah. Okay, energy is no longer a problem. Ever. Never, ever, ever is energy a problem here. It's our last Merchant of Steel, realistically, so sure. Onwards. More artifacts. I want them. So how committed am I to the bottom setup here? We could do half Mollusk Mage Ice Storm on the bottom floor. Sounds kind of fun. Let's just kill everything as it shows up. Why not? Not afraid of nobody. Oh, right, summon abilities apply twice. That's right. Did not think that was going to kill 2 of them. I would have done both on the bottom, actually. I think if I'd remembered that. 'Tis all good. And I want to do what here? Titan's Gratitude doesn't matter much. Keeps Hef alive a lot more. She is taking a ton of damage there, unfortunately. The spike's hitting hard. She'll increase capacity next turn. Alright. You do your thing back there, buddy. Have fun. The common risk of deploying on the bottom is having your units get killed by high damage enemies very quickly before you have a chance to react or pick off the ones that are problematic for you. So I think if we sacrifice the Endless Imp, we'll keep drawing it, right? I believe that's true. Have to draw new cards here. That one. It does a lot of damage. That's pretty good too. Summon this first? No. So Hef dies to the spikes, unfortunately. It's pretty sad. I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. Just play this up top so we don't draw it again. My mages. They must stay alive. Blah. Dead. So yeah, if we use important work on the Endless Imp, yes, we draw the Endless Imp again. Okay, so we don't always want to do that, necessarily. Only when we need tons and tons of Ember should we do that. $425. I guess I shouldn't have drawn that, but here we are. Oh. All right. I take a turn. Amazing. One big floor, ain't it? Welcome to your doom. All right, how's this gonna work? I need to draw a real card. I drew a real card. Bonk. Get the rage applied too. This enemy wipes us out really before any retaliation can occur. So might as well just rage up here. Alright, no bonus spell power anymore, but doesn't seem to matter, because our Brood is doing 195 times 3, amongst other things that are happening here. More. GG. Yeah, with this much energy, any X-cost card would be really nice. Ooh, end of turn apply Frozen, causing it to retain a random card in our hand. That's quite nice. Ask and it shall appear. Here it is, Carissa. Spike of the Hellhorn. But what about Impressive? Attuned for ×5 damage. Sacrifice an imp to deal 50 to the front. This is a very good deck for Impressive, too. Give me that. Keep our eye out for next cost card. What about Spike of the Stygian? Sap and Frostbite. That's actually pretty strong. Give me that. Yeah, Inferno is also pretty good. Inferno is also pretty good. ×2? +30? No, I want to buff the Ice Storm, right? Or I want to make this 375. Without piercing, that doesn't seem quite worth it. Anything I want to be intrinsic here? We could put intrinsic on the important work. That doesn't actually seem good. Oh, right. These have a deal 40 infuse essence. Oh, that's super going into the Pyre Chomper. Keep giving me shards. So the Pyre Chomper now does 80 damage to the front when summoned, which we can resummon it twice per turn, don't forget. Holy crap. Oh my, the power. What else is in here? Permafrost, that I don't care about. That consume, make that consume. Meh. To both of those? We could add Consume to the Ice Storm, make sure it's only a one-time thing. I don't know about that. I guess we want it on Impressive, huh? Sure. You need to be free. Yeah, Ice Storm seems too good to throw away. I agree. Ooh, what if the Ice Storm were holdover? Ooh, I like that. Yeah, I really like that. Let's do this. Ice Storm. Cost reduction. Holdover. 30 spell power. Kind of want to take this just for 10 more shards. We can make this a 300 shard run, perhaps. It's only one more Divine Temple, but I'll take it, you know? Why am I not purging anything yet? Because because I haven't been able to afford the purges and the other good stuff, but I think I might now take a purge. For 50 here. We don't have another Merchant of Magic next floor, do we? Oh, yes, we do. But we have 175 gold guaranteed, so we could purge one here. We're also getting, of course, 2 removes with the Vortex, which is going to be these stewards. You have a hole! I don't have to phrase it like that, Twitch chat. Alright, if I wanted anything to be intrinsic, I guess it would be the holdover important work. But actually, no, this is really bad, because if I don't draw an imp turn 1, I can't play this, and therefore I won't continue to draw it. So that is actually quite bad. Spike of the Stygian doesn't seem that good either. I guess good old Wingmaker is fine. Yeah, that's true, Carissa. We might have wanted it on the holdover Ice Storm. I really don't want intrinsic on anything, is how I'm feeling. Do we have a cave? We do, actually. Maybe we get an intrinsic card, and then... I don't want to dupe something with intrinsic. Ah, yes, build a card. Here we go. Maybe this will be intrinsic. What does it do? Damage, heal, or buff? Damage. There's a damage version of this? Interesting. Pull, push, descend. So I can, like, damage and descend an enemy? I like that. And then either increase capacity or gain gold. I like both of those. Get the capacity up. Old magic. Deal 30 damage, descend the unit, gain 1 capacity on this floor. Yeah, let's take this. Make this intrinsic? Question mark? We don't really want the descend on turn 1, do we? It'll always be bonus capacity on the bottom floor, then. Yeah, not very good, but not necessarily bad either. I just want my shards, man. Let's try it. See how we feel about it. Maybe it's terrible. And I definitely got everything I wanted here. Yes. But I said I could purge one Frozen Lance, and I will. Okay, now we're ready to go. Into our boss fight with Fel. We have 200 shards for Fel. And it's this spell that adds Scourges, but with our infinite energy generation, that shouldn't actually be much of a problem. This is definitely a good fight to set up on the bottom floor, because you want to be able to kill these Absolver units as they appear. And actually, we're really happy that we have Old Magic on turn 1, because it lets me kill the Absolver, although probably Ice Storm will do the same thing. Cool. Alright, Shardtail Queen, you're in the middle as before, half you're on the bottom as before, I think. I think we can get a flying kill on Fel here. Okay, kill her before the battle would end normally. Have to play the Gratitude last, unfortunately. Do it that way then. Bonk. What do I think about taking Act 1 blue key to negate the curse key downside? It's a reasonable consideration. Particularly if you're skipping something like Matryoshka or Tiny Chest. I really like taking the blue key for that reason. Ba-bonk. Let's see, you go behind Fef. The damage. You think hiding on top will save you? How wrong you are. Oh, how wrong you are. Let's see, we'll rage you. Gulev is not ideal. I guess I can Ice Storm down here. Very well. And one more time. Do 80 more damage to Fel, please. Ah, there's the Mollusk Mages. And Ice Storm is back. Apply a lot of Frostbite to Fel, too. Excellent. The bottom floor here that we want to boost, though. That is my question. Yeah. Yeah, I'm okay with that. -uh. 76. 5 times. Wait, no. And 90 Frostbite. To you too, ma'am. Put chips on that floor. the power. And bonk. GG. GG. Bell dies an early death. We're also able to pick up Spike of the Hellhorn. Let's do it. Let's... I love that. I love this choice too. Let's spike it. Till we make it. And we definitely want more card draw for surezies here. We got everything else sorted. Infinite energy, infinite capacity. Give me more card draw. Please and thank you. Holdovers here again. I like holdover on anything else. Holdover old magic's kind of funny. Take this. Let's upgrade the champ too. That's right. We now get Fledgling Imp. Apply Rage 10 to friendly units. Yeah. Because it's doubled. And let's see. Take a quick look at what we got here. These are good for double stack. I don't think we want holdover on anything. We could put holdover Harness the Titan alongside the holdover Ice Storm. That's kind of cute. But I think we're heading in a direction where we get kills so fast, this is barely going to matter. Get a -2 cost, huh? There's one more floor, right? Yeah, we get one more Merchant of Magic, a Hell Vent, and a Divine Temple. Okay. Understood. Oh, we can improve this. How's it going, Mo7D12? This is a more complicated version of Spire? Kind of. I'd say the mechanics are more complicated, but the decision-making is simplified. And overall, it's quite fun. I'd call it a mix of Slay the Spire with tower defense, almost, because you're trying to arrange static defenses of monsters to defeat waves and waves of opponents. Does it matter with that much energy generation? Not really. Not really. Not particularly. There we go, just 10 more flat magic power. He's very good on this. I think that's what I want anyway. Actually, no, let's put that on Boonmaker. I want you to be double stacked. I believe. I believe. Shards of the pyre are strewn about. When it was extinguished, the shattered pyre must have been ejected through these hell vents across all 9 rings. Taking advantage of the opportunity, some entrepreneurial soul decided to set up a still near the hell vent, converting what energy remained into potent liquids. We can get a unit upgrade. We can get the card Bone Shine, which restores pyre health. Or we can get the Bone Rattler, which boosts your pyre. Bone Shine is a purge card, so it's another one of those cards where you got to do one run where you don't play it in order to master it, and I think that's going to be this run. Give me some of that bottled stuff. And let's add that to the list of cards we're going to cross off the list on this run. I like it. Alright, 215 gold going into... Don't want to permafrost any of this, do I? Permafrost Bone Shine, so I don't have to draw it multiple times. This is actually kind of nice. Yeah, I'm going to do that. Spikes. We can deal with spikes. This particular boss can be kind of nasty. I may wish to set up on top. At least with the mollusk mages. Hef and the horn guy can go on the bottom. Frozen Lance doesn't get purged? Not yet. It's likely to get purged next floor, before we go to the final battle. Doesn't do any damage to my front units if I don't have any front units. Fools. Maybe we put the Shardtail Queen on the bottom. Nothing to target important work on is sad. So Hef going on top. Got it. Oh, we retained it. Very good. Nice job, Icicle Fracture. You did it. You did it. Alright, I want to draw your real card, so kill this one. Mollusk Mage is here. We'll be back for you. Don't play that. Do play this. Guess I can actually put one on this floor, maybe? That's interesting. Let's try that. One on this floor, one on this floor. Assuming the enemies even get there. Seem to all die on the bottom floor. Like fools, they do. Do they not know? Do they not know? I don't think they do know. Alright, you go here. You get sacrificed. You get sacrificed too. Excellent. Have some more rage. Good. Retain stuff. The power. Well, that was ridiculous. I can now apply 60 armor and rage to a unit of my choosing. Okay. I like that. I like that a lot. Here, Shardtail Queen, why don't you have 60 armor and rage? That sound good? Sounds pretty good to me. And now for power. I'll do that down here. The damage. frozen. Here, have some sap. Miasma Plasma, thanks for the 43 months. Been enjoying your Baylor Lord t-shirt you got for Christmas? Heck yeah. Show off that merch. Destroyed. Alright, do I actually care about playing any of this? Not really. We should at least play this unit, though. He's in play. So we can do the thing next turn. And I might as well add some rage. Have some more rage, lady. You are angry now. It is the way of things. The boss. Behold. Behold the boss. Goes there. Ice Storm goes blam. Titan's Gratitude goes even more blam. Boom. That's without any bonus spell power for one turn. Now we have plus 20 on this floor, which means kaboom. Is what it means. Also means a lot of rage, apparently. Some real cards. Yeah, there we go. 350. So once again, the unit's not even really contributing anything. It's all the spells. Let's return a random consumed spell to your hand. Got plenty of those. And this happens twice? Welcome. Glacial Seal will be good on a future run. I could take another Ice Storm, but I don't see the need. Let's just skip. Poor Queen didn't get to vent her rage. It's true. Against the last divinity, she'll be allowed to participate. Oh, we did get double stack. 4 times X+1 rage and armor. The spike of the Hellhorned of the gods. Twitch chat. Have you ever seen this card do anything good? I haven't. But today's the day. What's in the temple before I... Pretty magic power. Works for me. Can I sack units to each other? Sure. Put the Impish Scholar into half. That's not helpful. Again, just trying to get more shards here, because I want the shard count to be as high as possible on this run. A couple folks have been asking for stuff like that, and heck it, I'm here to provide. Here, you might be in my opening hand. I don't think I want that, but that's what's happening now. Fortunate Trinkets. 7 energy on turn 1. Yes. No Rage Decay. It's not as important as you'd think. It's not bad. Faulty Loader can let us get set up a bit more easily. Yeah, no Rage Decay is a very, very small impact, all things considered. Alright, this never got cheaper, so... And Permafrost again. Bummer. And what am I duping? I might be duping that spike of the Hellhorn. Genuinely, this is pretty good. With the Pyre Chomper. Or I could dupe the Pyre Chomper. No, that doesn't help me. I'm duping the important work would get me twice as much energy. But that's only useful on the X-cost turns. Is it not? I guess it also lets me do another 160 damage to the front unit. Could dupe the really big Titan's Gratitude? That seems juicy too. I want to dupe the Hellhorn Spike, so I'm going to do it. I'm motivated. Never had this card be any good. Let's see what it does. Alright, Seraph the... whatever. Time to face your fears. Does the enemy get stronger even after 100 shards? Yes. Yes, there is no limit to the amount of shards that make enemies stronger. In many cases with bosses, they'll receive buffs or statuses that are directly proportional to your shard count. So, for example, Seraph here has Multi-Strike 5? That seems like a large number that he doesn't usually have. Spooky. Oh, we can also use the old magic to descend Seraph. That's funny. Seems really important to kill him before he starts attacking, I'd say. I think we can do that, though. I think we can definitely do that. So none of our spells consume. We don't want to play that, then. I'm just putting these two up top. We start with this for sure. Yeah, let's put you here. Don't play that. Send the units, so put the Guard of the Unnamed here, I guess? Sure. Go. And then you'll get frozen. It's back up to the top. Fun. Looks like a turn where I can make quite a lot happen. Just glancing at what's in my hand here. Let's get half in play first. Kill you, draw again, play you. Alright, now we have tons of energy to work with. Here's the Spike of the Hellhorn double stack. So yeah, I wanna get as much energy as possible here. We've got both Spike of the Hellhorn. In fact, when I can use the Impish Scholar to return Spike of the Hellhorn. Oh, I didn't think about that. I should have done this differently. With the Impish Scholar, everything changes. Hadn't considered the power that I was dealing with. True power. $95 Frostbite or 80 Armor and Rage on somebody. I want a Frostbite Seraph here. I don't really care about this guy. He can die. It's fine. Let's do the Spike of the Gods. And that's frozen, so we can get that back next turn if you want. That's also frozen. Yeah, we're abandoning that guy, officially. It's officially happening. My great Gurg. Oh yeah, we'll get impressive back too. That works. I could do that kind of wrong. No, no, okay. All's well. Excellent. Ice from down here. Get back. Impressive and the Spike of the Stygian? Yes. Fly 100 Frostbite. And now, true power. Oh, handful. Whoops. Oh, I didn't get the copy. Whoops. That was a mistake. Still fine, though, I think. By and large. Hey, we unlocked Umbra Clan. We also unlock the ability to absolutely dunk on Seraph here. 76 times 5, plus 375. Oh, we missed the spike, though. No, not the spike. Anything but the spike. That's fine. Seraph will have to suffer for one more turn. Now, guaranteed to die just from the frostbite, so I think even if I end turn, nothing bad happens here. But if we can get a flying kill proper, I want it. Give me a spell. No! Alright, you can die to frostbite, sir. GG. We unlock the Umbra. We can commune with the ancient Umbra Shroud. The original residents of Hell mine the Crucible for precious materials to help in the fight against Seraph. We'll do an Umbra run after this. Yeah, not going to use the spike. We'll use it against Divinity, I think, anyway. We're not going to frostbite Divinity. So this thing has a base health of 2,500. How much health will it have with 265 shards? It's going to be a big boy. $5,100, and the attack values are 15, 11 by 2, and 14 sweep on the top. Yikes. That is some powerful attackage. So how do we stay alive? Chump blocking with imps will be decent, if nothing else. Set up Shardtail Queen in the middle. Not a great turn one, honestly. Get bonus capacity on any floor I want. So this is kind of like the Heart and Spire? Yes, this is the ultimate final battle that you can optionally engage with on any run. For this game, you have to get 100 pack shards during your run in order to face this foe. So I think I'll do it like this. Don't like not using this to kill an enemy, but it seems important. Alright, please discard the Bone Shine. Thank you. So, our imps will probably be safer... Actually, wait, what does it say? Purify all damaging debuffs, but we can sap. We can sap Divinity and set up on top, actually. Ooh, I like that. Yes, that feels correct. Use the spike of the Stygian to survive that way. Could also get a lot of armor this turn on our Horned Warrior. Food for thought as well. I think we're sacrificing the Horned Warrior, though. We can put imps in front of him, though. That'll block at least a little bit. Okay, so that means we do the following. Important work is here. Okay, we'll sack the Chomper once and maybe a Fledgling Imp once. Although I want more... minus status. Does Divinity shed sap? No, just the Frostbite. That's what I assessed. Doesn't seem like it'll be a problem. Rage on this floor. Okay, sacrifice this one. Get Ritual of Battle. Okay, works. So, Hef goes here, Mollusk Mage goes here. I guess we could light the Titan's Gratitude decide. Do 275 damage to Divinity and then play whichever spike doesn't get discarded. Stygian it is. You got it. Hef, you're gonna need some rage. And then I get back what? Gratitude and... Okay, that works. Oh, but I won't... I can play it on this floor. Yep, yep, yep. Okay, good. So, sap. Play. And those are both killed, too. Nice. Excellent. And then we retain the spike of the Stygian. This is fun. Very tricky build to make work. Here's good old Wingmaker. Alright, alright. Get destroyed. Everybody. Get destroyed. Alright, that shouldn't be a problem there. We could spike the Stygian to sap the middle version here, too. And I don't actually have a better use of the energy, unless we can draw something else here. Aha! Okay, there we go. That'll play now. Have some armor and rage, my friend. 56 of each, to be precise. So this setup means that the top floor is always clear for us to use our big spells on. 575 damage Titan's Gratitude, for example. Seems pretty okay. Launch some bombs at this nerd. Oh, let's spell power boost. Didn't even notice that in my hand there. Whoops. Summon you here, then sack you. Where'd Endless Imp go? Something weird happened. Oh, there it is. Got it. Well, that makes sense. Those are all dying anyway. That's fine. How do I want this to go? I can play every card if I do this last. Sure. So let me go Spike of the Stygian on the middle one. Play the Pyre Chomper here. Give you some rage. And do 600 damage up top. Kablam! MO7, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Hope you're enjoying the Monster Train action. So, this boss sure isn't. And that's right, the status effects on each tier of the Divinity Trainers, the Divinity boss rather, are separate. It has an overall shared health total, but the sap counter is different for each floor, which is rather important to be aware of. The damage. GG, you nerd. Get imped on. And one more time. Pew pew. GG, 5-turn boss rush on the last Divinity there. Dang. Very, very powerful deck, despite the incredible shard count. We're able to just kill everything so fast with all these spells. That's the power of triple upgraded spells. $77,000. Dang. Minor battles now have extra enemies, or maybe new enemy types. And 14 Divide Mastered cards, including Hef the Blacksmith, Spike of the Hellhorn, Spike of the Stygian, and many more. Hell yeah. The Alpha Fiend. We haven't seen that Alpha Fiend much, because it hasn't been unlocked, apparently. And good old Imp in a Box. 2 random imps. Siren Song is a very good card. We unlocked this. I guess you can unlock something on the run you use it, huh? And the alt champ Soulguard the Martyr for the Stygian. He's pretty fun. Did we take any pyre damage that run? We did not. I think that's the case in a lot of Monster Train runs, especially Lower Covenant. Wow, we did 241 summons that run. Holy moly. Wow. 3 out of 5? Doesn't seem right. Shows 5 out of 5. Anyway, let's play some Umbra, shall we? And I think I'd like to play Wormkin Allied for this first Umbra run, but maybe we can go random. Isakatana says, that screen is frequently buggy, I bet. Start with a character, Gary Spaceman. One really quick final break today before we jump into this last run of Monster Train. I'll try to make this one just a couple minutes long. BRB, everybody. Don't go nowhere. All right, folks, we're back. Thank you so much for the patience. Smooth Brit says, grab Monster Train, just played your first game. Victory. Seems a little easier than Spire. Maybe a little easier. What I will say is that the game gets comparatively harder with the Covenant ranks. So while it starts out probably considerably easier than Spire, it ends up marginally easier than Spire by the end of things. Very notably, on the highest Covenant, you start at half HP, only 40. And that could make the beginning of runs very difficult. Down for random allied clan. All right, we'll do it. They want to see the random. They will. We rolled Awoken as our Umbra support. That's kind of unusual. Oh, but there's some very cool interactions we have available to us. More on that in a minute with Immortal Trade. And Restoration Detonation. Restore health to a friendly unit, deal damage to the front enemy equal to 5 times the amount healed. And plus capacity on the floor. Interesting options. So Umbra as a clan are all about buffing one really powerful unit, usually with morsels. Morsels are temporary units that you can create with cards that are then fed to other units, eaten by the frontmost unit in a row. And this can be used to scale the stats of your units. Even basic units like the Train Stewards can benefit from morsels. The Penumbra is a multi-limbed, kind of fiendish champ. He's really excels at being his own floor, so to speak, and just having really big base stats. But tends to struggle at this in the expansion, if you ask me. Before we pick our upgrade path, I'm going to look at the artifacts here, see if we get something like double morsels or something. Ooh, units cost -2. That is potent. All units. Train Stewards, summons, everything. And what do we get here? Yes, Fossilized Fangs. This is what I specifically wanted to find out whether we were getting before I picked the champ variant. Gorge abilities. When this unit eats a unit, trigger the effect twice. Not the eating itself, but any additional status effect. Oh, Shadow Siege has to be unlocked? That's a shame. That's okay. And one of the champ paths for this has Gorge. There it is. The Glutton. Starts with a little bit of lifesteal and gains attack and health when it eats a morsel. Heck yeah, let's be a glutton. How's it going, Draconic Flare? We ended up Awoken and Umbra. So we're going to try to have one really big, powerful unit. But we need to figure out how to deal damage to additional creatures. We can just have one big attack, but the problem is one big attack can only kill one enemy. And these restorers aren't able to kill anything else. So how do we actually kill things? I'm not sure. This might be the first time we take pyre damage. I imagine we're going to see a few units, especially with the Mark of Invasion here, simply slip past us. And we'll be setting up on top to give us maximum gorging time. Although, look at that. We take a lot of damage on turn 1, too. Let's see what Shade Splitter creates. Double morsels give us energy. Play Crucible Extension. Doesn't feel worth it. We've got healing anyway. Damage shield 1. Let's make one more. Okay, 2 Rebel Morsels, 1 Jeweler. So 2 of these will slip by and hit our pyre. Suppose that's okay for the moment. Oh yeah, we've got lifesteal anyway, so we go to full health. Don't know what I was worried about. And we could either let this morsel stick around in the deck, or we could play them. I think I'll keep them around. It's good to know lifesteal works for the full amount, even if the enemy only had 1 health. Oh, we also have no feasible way to get the Collector currently. Just not possible. And that was actually all of the morsels that we have. Oh. Probably want to put a steward behind the big one then. And I guess we could immortal trade and get some lifesteal on Penumbra here. Units are cheap anyway, right? Sure. So here, you go behind so we can start killing 2 instead of 1. You just die, and whatever. Seems like a pretty difficult starting deck. It's definitely possible in Monster Train to have wildly different starts. Even so bad such that you can lose outright the first combat on high Covenant levels if the starting deck is poor enough. Since we're not missing health, I can't do damage with Restoration Detonation. Truly a shame. Truly a shame. Getting jawwormed in Monster Train, that's right. Alright, now we have to feed the morsel to this nerd, unfortunately. I actually like that you're missing health. That'll make the Restoration Detonation work next turn. I want that. But overall, what Penumbra is really good at doing is killing bosses. So we'll want to take advantage of that as best we can. The power. This boss does not have trample. 10 lifesteal wins, though. So you can use morsels as body blockers. That can help a little bit in situations like this. The train steward gets one hit in there. One less enemy to deal with. But overall, it barely matters. Penumbra with a lot of lifesteal is a boss killer. 14 lifesteal means that for 14 rounds of combat, the boss can't even dent that health. Which is more than enough for our huge base attack to make short work of them. So we paid 12 health, and not even that, really. Oh. Early Furnace Tap. Amazing to see a rare here from the first card reward. Furnace Tap adds multi-strike to a unit, so we can make, for example, our big beefy Penumbra attack more times per turn. Only problem is it adds a ton of the Ember Drain status, which makes us lose energy at the start of our turn. But actually with Forever Flame, we might have some interesting strategies we can employ. We could just do a 0 energy build with Ember Drain. Ooh, I like that a lot. Give me that. Vine Grasp hits an enemy for damage. This is the only thing that we've seen so far that allows me to kill a small health enemy. So for that alone, it's worth considering. We could consider one of the stat boosters too, Steel Enhancer or Razor Sharp Edge. Do rare cards have distinct features? Yes. The rarity of a card is indicated by the dot in the middle of the card. Commons have a white dot, uncommons have a blue dot, and rares have a purple dot. In this game, the card border is used to indicate whether or not you've won with that card, and you can even customize what they look like. But yeah, the rarity is indicated by the colored dot. Or oval, or whatever you want to call it. So, I think we should consider looking at units. They're cheap. Although Merchant of Magic can allow our support stuff to actually come online here. What's next? Merchant of Magic, Awoken Banner, or Hellvent? And then... Ooh, really good stuff if I don't go Merchant of Steel. So, good reason to go Merchant of Steel first. I do often advocate early Merchant of Steel. Yeah, that feels right. Okay, let's see what we get. Umbra units often have the Gorge keyword or otherwise interact with morsels. We have nothing that does damage. I could add Magic Power to Vine Grasp. It's kind of funny. Morsel Master. When you summon a Morsel unit on this floor, create a copy. Normally, Morsel Master is a little annoying by virtue of being, I believe, a 2-cost unit, but here for free, they're very, very good. Especially alongside our double gorging Penumbra. Or Crucible Warden would gain 2 damage shield every time they eat a morsel, but we don't have that many morsels. Let's get some morsels. Love the Morsel Master here. Plus health on Morsel Master might be nice. Masters 1, Makers 2, says Kadian. I'm hoping we see a Morsel Maker. I'd really like that. Go Heartstone and then reroll? Although I don't have... Actually, maybe it's not worth paying for the reroll here. We don't really have anything good to put in the Morsel Master anyway. I just have Stewards. That's not very good. This is not worth taking shards for. Do we want Intrinsic on anything? Intrinsic Crucible Extension could be a thing. Intrinsic Furnace Tap is interesting. Would make it impossible to afford the Shade Splitters after that? Seems bad. Ooh, but we could double it? Although they'd both be 2-cost, right? No, we don't want to double that there. What does the intrinsic keyword mean? It's like innate in Spire. It starts in your opening hand. There. Yeah, I don't think I want that either. Okay, so we're not doing anything at the Divine Temple. I'm going to buy health for the Morsel Master. Could maybe purge a card, but I'm also okay not doing that. We have a Merchant of Magic coming up. Okay, I'll try to get through the next fight. I think we'll be okay. It's the Trial. +4 to combat enemy power. We've got really good healing, so that should be mostly irrelevant. Definitely want the unit drafts. Okay. Only Seraph's light will burn bright, he said sarcastically. Give me 2 copies of Magma. If we put the train steward at the bottom, they'll just die. Seems bad. The stat gear. Wow, that is a lot of aggro power, actually. The +4 was way worse than I thought. Yikes. Alright, well, obviously we're using Vine Grasp on the Collector. I'm greedy. Took a little bit of fire damage. It's fine, right? Totally fine. You can die. Have some regen. Ooh, I didn't consider the part where my champ might get killed here. Spooky. I can summon 2 chump blocker morsels, though. That'll work. If we summon them behind, then the champ gets killed by the enemies before anything happens. But if we summon them in front, then they're blocking the first hits so the champ gets to live. And that is very important here. Unfortunately, we do take some more pyre damage, though. We'll take another 13 as these back 2 enemies get through. Yeah, the multi-strike clergyman, empowered by the shards that we took so far. He's taller and much more deadly. I want to immortal trade. No, I want to be able to furnace tap. Very important that we do that. This helps, though. So I can furnace tap, right? Immortal trade, right? Yes, I can. Let's do it. Pretty worrying that we're down to 45, actually. Let's see. 9 plus 8 plus 5 is not more than 28, so we're safe. Good. Yeah, very spooky fight. Right, that's not more than 28? That's not more than 28. True, still more than the Covenant 25 starting health, but I mean, that we've lost this much implies we're not going to stop losing it. You know? That's the part I'm worried about. GG, you nerds. So here's where the lifesteal becomes super important to let you tank multiple hits from the boss, even if the boss almost kills your champ. Morsels, very important. Perils of Production can also be a way to generate energy in a deck that is using extensive Ember Drain. But I think right now we just need the way to make the morsels in the first place. So we'll take packed morsels. And we don't really want cards that aren't free, although Steel Enhancer works here. It's not good enough. Wow, we get to see Morsel Maid on the first run. Morsel Maid's property says, when a unit that can be eat is summoned onto the floor with Morsel Maid will immediately eat it. And then gains Gorge stats, which are going to be doubled by the Fossilized Fangs. This is huge. He's going to be a big boy. And that definitely makes me want to go Merchant of Magic. Eternal Stone? No, Keepstone. Holdover Immortal Trade's kind of interesting. Holdover Shade Splitter is boring, but kind of effective. Let's see what my other options are. I've got an Awoken Unit, Caverns, and a Divine Horde. Let's look at the Horde first. Draw 10, turn 1, yes. Trader's Quill is pretty good here too, but draw 10, turn 1, for sure. For sure. Especially with unit price down. We can just get set up on turn 1 every time. So do I want to hold over on any of this? No. What we want to do is get in some cost reductions on cards to make them free. These Shade Splitters should be free, so I can play them after playing Ember Drain. A bit more magic power on Vinegrass was probably welcome. Remove, consume. Let's go. Ooh, do we do it on the Furnace Tap? No, it's too expensive, right? We make a permanently reusable free packed morsels here to use with our Morsel Maid. Can you make your whole deck cost 0? That's kind of the idea here. This card now is also a very good card to duplicate. It doesn't have any temple upgrades, so it's actually free shard cost-wise to duplicate this card. But it is extremely powerful. Okay, what's in here? The Sweeper. Just gives 30 health, and this gives Rejuvenate when healed. So far we have Morsel Master, Morsel Maid, and I think I'm going to infuse the Morsel Master into the Morsel Maid, which we can do right now, right? Yeah, we're at the temple. No, we're at a Divine Horde, apparently. That's right, I took this. So that way the Morsel Maid will double morsels and then immediately eat the doubled morsels, which is going to double gorge off each of them. So it's going to get 4 times stats per morsel. That's pretty ridiculous. Are early removals less valuable than Inspire? Yes, because you're allowed to purchase multiple removals at the same shop. You can just keep buying remove, 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 remove. So it's often better to save your money. For that reason, I think Spire might be the same way, if it worked that way. You just get to Act 4 and you'd be like, I want to remove every strike at the same time. And you could. That said, I might want to purge a card just because we're in short-term danger. These restores in particular are absolute garbage, and I'd like to get rid of them. They're worse than the train stewards are, even. Maybe you wanted to think about that sweep. Give me a random Umbra consumable card, please. Damage shield? No thanks. Train collapses under its own weight. Isn't there a plus spell power consume in the shop? Yes. I could put that on one of the restores, I suppose. I'd rather remove the card outright. I'm probably gonna go Vortex Horde. Although looking for... yeah, probably Vortex Horde. Okay, yeah, let's remove one of these. And yes, the price of removals is across the whole run. Definitely. So I could put Penumbra and Morsel Maid on the same floor. I have no idea if that's the right move, but it might be what I'm going to do here. And Furnace Tap turn 1 feels like a bad idea. Oh yeah, we also have Morsel Master. That's right. They're not together yet. Okay, so we do want them on separate floors then. Excuse me. In that case, I guess I'll put Penumbra up top, Morsel Maid in the middle. We'll block this explosion with a Train Steward. Just embiggen. Oh, they explode twice. Understood. Well, now you've lifesteal, so... enjoy your heal. Alright, yeah, let's do this. This. Mortal Trade? Yeah, we can afford that. You. Have some lifesteal. Alright, good talk. Duplicate the morsels, and then immediately feed them to the Morsel Maid. Also, I need protection from those bombs. They're nasty. Ooh, gain 2 energy immediately. Look at the stat gains. He's so big. Our big boy. That's right. If they're together, the Penumbra will never get a chance to scale, because the Morsel Maid will eat them all. But that's probably what I'm going to do anyway, is feed them all to the Morsel Maid. Why not, after all? Able to play that. No Ember Drain for me. Morsel Maid is already, I think, beating Daedalus one-on-one, but we're not done yet. Check this turn out. Nom noms. Oh yeah, let's speed up the game for these. The morsel procs take too long. A 124, and counting. Glorious. There's Furnace Tap. Although we're actually not killing this Disciple. Take 2? I guess I'm okay with that. Multi-strike. Of course, then we have no Ember on this turn, but that's fine. Actually, that means we're going to take some more damage? I don't like that. Oof. Ow. Nothing I can do about it now. Bummer. More. Troublesome. Very troublesome. Bonk. That's a beefy boy. Yeah, I think it actually was correct to play Furnace Tap on the Penumbra to save some of that damage, but oh well. Apply quick. Strike before the enemies do. That's decent. None of these feel like they're that important. I'll skip these. Sweeper again. Don't think we want them, though. I get a banner if I'm going this way, unless I'm going Merchant of Steel, which seems actually kind of likely because I do want the heal. Remove 2 is very important, though. Definitely tempting to pair Sweep here so that we can just clear out some backline stuff somehow a little more easily. It's not amazing. With a decent upgrade, it would be better. I'd have to really go Merchant of Steel then. Otherwise, we're not getting a Merchant of Steel until quite a while. It's assuming I even go there. Can you get Sweep as a unit upgrade? No, it's the one property you cannot ever apply to another unit. Pretty much everything else you can apply somehow, but not Sweep. So it is an exclusive property for that reason. Alright, well, we'll take it. I don't know if I'm going to like it, but we'll take it. We want draw, energy, or capacity. It's not energy, I'll tell you that. Feels like it probably should be draw, especially if everything's going to be zero cost. Yeah, more draw. When in doubt, add draw. So, Merchant of Steel, question mark, or the juicy stuff. Need that removed too. I'm gonna fall for it. Unupgraded units are not smart, but neither is having 2 restores in the deck. Colton Vault, as long as you have money, lose money instead of taking damage when your Pyre would take a hit. This one's a bit weird. There's definitely ways to abuse this. This is how we got our Pyre to kill the last Divinity one time. I'll happily take an Infused Mallet, though. That'll help us deal with those small health units. There's a 25% chance we simply don't even see them. Ah, and I was hoping. The other option is to add Trample to our champ itself. A monstrous version of Penumbra here. Crosspath a little bit. That way we can boost the offense by gorging, and the trample means any overkill damage applies to the next unit in line. That's great. What about this banner? No, these are not what I want. Unless... 5 damage shield would be pretty good to infuse here. Have to carry dead weight around for a while. Get it? I'd also have to take more shards that I'm comfortable with. I'm not going to do that. Spell chain. Tempting to purge one of these for shards, too, but we're getting another remove to here, I believe. Yeah, I'll just remove both Resto Debts there. And now it's time to sack you into the Morsel Maid. Guess those train stewards could go, too, though, huh? We've got a lot of things to remove. All right. We'll do it. I also need money. And with Trample Champ, I know we're pretty safe to do this. Oh, they also got hammered? Nice. Very nice. Big. And yeah, our ability to actually feed the champ is quite limited. We'll take the opportunities where we see them. Have some lifesteal. Just get butchered down there. I do want them to die, though, so... It's all good. Oh yeah, that's the other thing the Infused Mallet does. 25% of the time, your treasure goblins are free. Easy. Alright, Husk Hermit, you're gonna go behind? Let's see what we got here. Damage shield, lifesteal, damage shield. More lifesteal is good on Penumbra here. Damage shields are great for you. Yeah, and then Sweep kills the one in back. Perfect. Choo-choo. Alright, this feels like a pretty good two-floor setup, actually. Champ on top, Sweeper, and Morsel Maid below. I like it. Oh, you are beefy, though. I guess we're going to need the Furnace Tap right now, huh? Let's do it. Oh, I almost had enough energy to play the echoed version, too. We got a 3-cost version in hand. We're going to put a cost reduction on this later so that we can properly play it when it appears. But not yet. No, not yet. Here, you should be in front. Maybe barely matters if it gets to the top. I guess we might as well start stacking lifesteal there. Alright, and that's enough. Good. Keep giving lifesteal up top here. Pyre will take a little bit of damage from this enemy, huh? Unless we can scale to 77, you get what? Plus... Yeah, that'll be perfect, right? Yeah, 77. Nice. There we go. Love to see it. One time you want a Rebel Morsel. Have some more damage. Honestly, have more everything. GG. Ooh. Kill a friendly unit to add 3 uncommon or rare morsels to your hand. Hey, and there's the way to apply Trample, the Umbra Stone. As long as I can get a cost reduction on it, Cannibalize is really good. You can even cannibalize your own morsels if you need to. Or card draw. It's going to be hard to afford the energy cost of these. We'll skip these. Not using a lot of the green in this deck at the moment. We're mostly all Umbra, no Awoken. Although the Husk Hermit is helping. I guess that's about it. Okay, lose you. And you. Sacrifice is also good use for the Train Stewards. They do accept their sacrifice. Yes, they do. I could double stack Furnace Tap. Double stack Spell Chain Furnace Tap. Multi-strike 2, Ember Drain 8. But how the heck do I afford that? I don't, is the short answer. We just can't do that. That's not going to work. That's not a thing. Are there any builds where you can just not play the champion? Yeah, absolutely. That's possible to do. Wouldn't necessarily say it's easy or a good idea, but it is possible. Ooh, Permafrost on the Furnace Tap. There we go. That would allow me to afford the second version more easily, but that's still not what I actually want there. Permafrost on Immortal Trade's a little better. Could even put it on Cannibalize. It's interesting. I want to be able to play both at the same time, though. I guess Permafrost Immortal Trade's good, or we could just not spend 90 gold. That's also good. I think I know what I'll be hellventing. Excellent. The scaling. The scaling. Bone Dog. A dog made of bones. It's by Hell Portal. Its bone tail rattling together against the stone in a jerking motion you suspect his nerve is wagging. Yep. You catch a nervous glimpse of a foreign world through the portal. 'Tis a place not of this realm, but still equally hostile, and this bone dog seems eager to get as far away from it as possible. You wouldn't dare subject the dog to the violence of battle, but showing some kindness is a reward in and of itself. Yes, we actually have a great combo here. Bone Dog's Favor is a spell card. When this is in your hand at the end of turn, this restores 5 pyre health. And we can, in fact, freeze that. Dog licks your face and jumps aboard the Bone Shaker to surely make quick friends with all the other monsters inside. Retaining heals, heck yeah. Ooh, armored stealth enemies. And we're getting gold? It should be fine. Eat. Alright. Wow, those actually live. Spooky. Just killed the steward willingly. Don't play any of that. Or actually, no, do, right? Because we have at most 1 energy to spend next turn? Okay, so do this. Damage shields are good here. We want lifesteal up top. These up top. Everybody else gets fed to the Morsel Maid. Really cool thing about Morsel Maid is that it means there's no limit to the amount of morsel generation that is useful for your deck. Normally that's a very big limiting factor for Umbra. But here, not so much. I'm sorry, Train Steward. Actually, no, I'm not sorry at all. More lifesteal. So our top floor champ will now clear out enemies as long as their combined life total is less than Penumbra's attack power, which at 100 is usually pretty easy to do, although we might need to furnace tap up top here. I'm okay with that. Furnace tap on the top. I can also get enough energy to replay the thingy. Oh wait, no! Ha ha ha! We have 5 energy. That means I can do furnace tap into furnace tap again. 100 times 3. The power. Holdover works on the Bone Dog, but it's going to cost you 1 drop per turn. That's kind of funny. That's actually kind of similar. There used to be an interaction in Slay the Spire. This got patched out, but Burn and Regret could be... Not Regret. Decay. Burn and Regret could be rebounded to go back on top of your deck with Rebound if you ended your turn after playing Rebound and they were in your hand, because when they activate, it counts as them being played. So the next card played was Burn, and it goes to the top of the deck. All right, nothing to sacrifice? Nope, actually, we can sacrifice you. We don't need you. Sorry, bud. More power for the big one. So here we'll actually have to sacrifice a morsel to get more morsels. We can do that. We'll lose a morsel jeweler here to get 3 more of something. Just careful not to accidentally sacrifice the champ, eh? Wow, he just chunks them all. That's brutal. That is brutal. So this boss can be really tricky because of the stealth property. It can't be attacked in combat for 7 turns, so it's allowed to do 7 times 17 damage to you for free. And if your units aren't tanky enough, that's going to get you killed real fast. No problem for us, though. Here, you be in front. Bonk. GG. We healed a lot. Got a lot of money. Here's some more ways to get morsels. Another cannibalize or grovel. Apply damage shield. And add 2 uncommon or rare morsels. We're going Hellvent, Concealed Caverns, Hersel's Horde. And then no Merchant of Magic for a while, so I don't think I want another cannibalize. That won't be 0 cost. Likewise, these are too expensive. Since we've already got a trample unit, I don't feel like we need more. Ooh. When you summon the second unit during a turn, gain 3 energy. That will allow us to gain energy from summoning morsels, which could make it much easier to play the second copy of Furnace Tap. Heck yeah. Double Spell Chain. I can Spell Chain Cannibalize. Ooh, that's pretty good. Think about that for a minute. Probably going to dupe the packed morsels here. We didn't get the cheaper furnace tap that I was hoping for. Guess I'll look at the caverns first in this case. Another artifact. We'll trade Pyre Health since I can easily get that back. Doggo. Start of turn, add a Sting spell to your hand. 0 cost, deal 10 to the front, draw 1 more next turn. Actually, Stings seem like they're going to pollute the deck. And not in a good way. I'm going to skip that for 25 gold. We've deemed you worthy. Because I could also dupe Cannibalize with Spell Chain. I don't know if that's right, though. Don't think it is. We'll dupe the morsels. But I still will Spell Chain Sacrifice. Might be time to get rid of these immortal trades. Lifesteal no longer feels like it's helping. One of them is okay. We don't need both, though. Let's do it. Duplicate the Doggo. 10 health per turn. It's actually reasons to want to do that. Like if you had the balancing scales, that could turn into money for you then. Be pretty cool. Archus. Archus. Darkness in the car. No spells on that floor, huh? Very well. But I can play the morsels on a different floor and then actually deploy the morsels on the top. That's allowed. Bum, bum, bum. Not yet. Then we play Crucible Extension, which is going to make the Immortal Trade more expensive. Except it's actually not more expensive because it secretly had a -1 cost. That's funny. Secret. It's a secret to chat. Don't have units die. Got it. More. Should have done that on top again. I don't know why I didn't. Doesn't matter. And Morsel Maid, why don't you get the Furnace Tap this time? weird stuff we can do this turn, that's for sure. I should be able to play this Furnace Tap. What's that? ×3. Well, we want to cannibalize first, right? Can't give me commons, got it. Just have all the stats. No spells on this floor. Got it. Stats. ×3. I like it. Front guy in the middle is called Morsel Maid. This is a unit that you can only get in the expansion for the Umber clan. He's special. More souls. Just a casual, almost 500 ×3 attack power. No biggie. Absolutely squished. Just completely squished. Kill Arcus in one combat round. We're already there. Alright, well, good talk. I don't care if my cards are more expensive. You think I care? Yeah, deck feels like it could already handle Seraph with what we got, but we get some more prep time. Curious to see what we can do with it. Alright, I'm just going to end turn twice here. 3 easy payments of $4.99. GG. Second Furnace Tap. Or Wretch. Return all eaten units to your hand. This is only subject to hand size limitations, really. Literally gross. Heck yeah, Wretch. And I guess more card drawing? I just guess more card draw. This is going to be some scaling. Let me tell you. Do you know we don't have any unit upgrades yet, by the way? Our units that are killing everything, they're not even upgraded. I guess we should do that. But I don't have to. Merchant of Trinket seems nice. Yeah, who needs upgrades? That's right. Who needs them? So, bigger base stats or bigger growing? Grow bigger, my child. Grow bigger. Oh, love Crucible extension. Let's lose this Shade Splitter. No, no, and no. Units get an extra upgrade slot. Oh, there's rationing scales. Before each battle, set pyre health to 50. If this reduces pyre health, gain $3 for every pyre health you lost. That's not actually helpful this late in the run, but it is there. Definitely like 7 energy turn 1 to go with 10 cards turn 1. That would allow me to double Furnace Tap turn 1 if I wanted to. Let's do that. And I guess I'll take the extra upgrade slot, question mark? Isn't it helpful with a dog? Thing is, we only get to go through one node and benefit from the money, which is going to be entirely wasted by the price of the rationing scales. We'll lose 90, so we'll get 90 by 3. We'll actually gain 60 in that one floor. But then we're at 50 pyre health for the rest of the run, which is not good. So I don't think that's worth 60. Don't think it is. We're not going to be able to use 3 upgrade slots, are we? No way. Okay, just keep the money then. What's here? A Penance Yard. These are special Blight artifacts. This one gives us 3 Calcified Ember and says playing a Blight card deals 120 damage to the front enemy unit. That's actually useful against the last divinity. Friendly units get more damage for every Blight card we have, or when we play a Blight card, restore 5 health. I'm actually okay with Ember Stasis here. Do Ember Stasis. Curses can't be mastered, that's right. In my Spire challenge, they can be. Easy. You are providing multi-strike. Duly noted and all that. Double Steward on the bottom. Ah, got him. All right, Morsel Mage, show them what you can do. Check this out. Nom noms. Very tasty. Good job. 7 cards in the eaten pile. Do it again. Delicious. I like that there's specifically an eaten pile. It's behind my face, though. You can't see it. It's a little button for it. So nice, I ate them twice. And then multi-strikes twice. Oh. Hey, you can't live. That's not fair. Unacceptable. It's 120 to the front, right? Aye. $15 stacks of damage shield. I think that's 17. Here, you have some bonuses too. Just in case you ever get to do anything. Am I gonna keep one of these calcified embers to try to master it? No, you can't master curses in Monster Train, so there's nothing to master. Now, it's not for no reason. The whole point of taking this is so that when we kill the mini-bosses and get the shards from them, we can do 120 damage with them. We don't care about the calcified embers, though. Blech. Oh, big child. You can also play the Bone Dog if I want one more morsel. Oh yeah, by the way, when you... That's right. When you... Just because the hand size is 10 doesn't mean you only get back 10 morsels when you retch. That's a lot of morsels. I'm cool with that, actually. Although, all the more reason to actually play the Bone Dog before I do that. Alright, another 500 times 3, easy. Look at those stats. Vicious, just vicious. Alright, one-shot the boss, please. How would you play the Bloom Dog? It's unplayable. Oh yeah, I can't. Well, never mind then. I thought I could play it to discard it, but no, I can't. It's stuck there. Fair enough. Pick better scaling for the champ so that we could, if we needed to, scale up our trample power a bit better. Oh look, more multi-strike. I'll take it. Master Channel Song just to do it. This card is bad, but I think we can just sneak it in there. How many dead draws am I okay with? Consume? I can just play it. Oh, and it did get better with Intrinsic. That's true. That is true. Endless, huh? Aha! Multi-strike! You know what? Have some spikes, Morsel Maid. Please enjoy. and there is -2 cost that we can put on this. Wondering if we'd see that. Shadow Box. When you play your 20th morsel of the battle, deal 150 damage to enemy units on all floors. Sure. Free Vine Grasp every turn. Doesn't seem that helpful. Rooting things that get to the top seems unnecessary. Just reroll. More capacity on the middle floor. Seems unnecessary. Go ahead and make a copy of that. To manipulate enemy positioning. I think we're not going to care about it, though. Said enemy positioning. Oh yeah, we've got 2 train stewards still. We don't need them. I like that we still haven't mastered these. Almost made it through. No reason to keep our money. I guess we get more score for having more money. That's about it. Eh. Bring it, Seraph. Multi-strike 4 this time. Alright, this time I'll do the multi-striking on Penumbra, because Seraph is constantly summoning units on the top floor that we would need to be able to deal with. You can't live. You're nasty. Get rid of this. What's this? Rubble Morsel. Might as well, then. We can just retch it back. And we'll go Furnace Tap, Furnace Tap, Furnace Tap. To give our champ a ×4 multi-attack, as well as plus 18 attack per gorge. Seems good to me. Okay, no energy morsel. I think we'll use the Crucible extension, though. More stats for you. $220, huh? Oh, I do have one more energy somehow. I'm not sure where that came from. Not gonna question it, though. Good. Morsel Blitz. The power. Wow, that was turn like 2 or 3? Holy crap. To do Morsel Blitz already is absurd. Hey, you can't hide down there. Well, I guess you can if you want to, but you shouldn't. That's illegal. Have more Furnace Tap. Times 6. He's the power. Keep boosting that. Turn all the eaten units to my hand, and then put the rest on top of the deck, I guess. Wow, look at that stat gain. Holy crap. Minus 981. Dang. Seraph goes back up top again, he'll just die outright. Pretty wild. All the morsels. Forever. Actually as fast as I can make this go, by the way. Absurd. To the top, Seraph. No. How dare you. According to the game, there are 33 morsels in the eaten pile that I'm about to recreate with the wretch. Oh my. Handful. The stats. This is going to be a record for gorge triggers in this save file, probably for all time. It's good stuff. Alright, there he goes to the top, to his own doom. GG, Seraph. Eat 386 times 6 damage. Friend. Bashar of the Ages, thanks for 10 months of support. Much love to you. The full metric year. Squished. But can the last divinity do any better? So I think this deck actually wants to swap positions of Penumbra and Morsel Maid for this battle. We want Morsel Maid on top with the sweep. Sweep kills morsels problematically, but if Morsel Maid eats them immediately, there's no chance to get swept. And we'll put Penumbra in the middle row here. We'll get attacked by 7x2, which is a bit mean, but nothing he can't survive. And I see we've drawn the Furnace Taps on turn 1. So I think I'm just going to go hog wild with that. Maybe we go Furnace Tap Penumbra? Or do we just Furnace Tap the Morsel Maid up top and try to grind down Divinity as quickly as possible? That sounds more effective. That sounds much more effective. Damage shield. That could be good. Yeah, Morsel Maid with this much multi-strike should be easy peasy here. Can put Husk Hermit on top too. There's no real reason to, but yeah, why not? The Zerg Rush. 13 times 6. And I can even play this one, too. Nice. Dead? Just barely, it seems. I guess we could cannibalize Penumbra. Or we could maybe body block. I'll use this. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Wait, you're dying again? Oh, because I gave them incant. Whoops. That was a bit, that was not right. Fool. It's alright, I fixed it. Also Morsel Blitz. Get wrecked, everybody. Good job, Shadowbox. That's a really cool relic. 800 damage this turn. Let's go. Absurd. One time. Dang. The power. GG, Divinity. It's all over, but we need as many Gorge procs as possible. I demand it. Gotta get that logbook entry complete. GG. delicious. 400 times 7. The Big Bonk. GG Twitch chat, that's a heck of a lot of points. What a gorgeous run. Twitch chat, GG. Not quite a 70k pointer. Hell yeah, 12 more Divine Mastered cards. Excellent, including Bone Dog. And Channel Song. You unlocked Making of a Morsel. I was wondering where this card was. And the Shade Lamp. First time an enemy unit dies, get 2 morsels. Cave In is a Descend All. More morsels. The Alloyed Construct. This unit's cool. Needs to eat morsels to attack. Kindle. A very breakable card. X cost gained. It's a double your energy card. But in the form of an X cost. Spikes. Sozu. Good stuff. Does it have the stats? Deep link. Interesting. Just want the stats. Is there a stats page to the logbook? Personal records. Morsels eaten, 473. Gorge triggers, 940. I think that's gonna be there forever. 940 gorge triggers. Holy moly. Absurd. Absurd. And 136 Ember Drain applied, yeah. Glorious. Glorious. Alright, Twitch chat, that is going to have to bring me to the end of today's stream. Going to be back at it tomorrow with a modded / community day in Slay the Spire, playing Downfall and some chat runs, perhaps. It's our YouTube channel for the Monster Train runs. They'll be up on the Plays channel, we're sure. The Bela Lord Variety channel there. Currently working to get to 4,000 subscribers so we can get our own URL and stuff on that channel. Slowly but surely, the Variety channel is picking up steam. I think Downfall will work this time. To do a little bit of tweaking. Anyhow, see you later, CRB Knight, Regina Guimares, Spirit Sparrow, Blurst, Kill a Penguin, Twitch Tarek, Vasinor, Da Beast, Bailey, Zizification, Cam Guy, and all my lovely lurker crew. Thank you so much for watching. Have a wonderful, wonderful evening. Till next time, friends, stay cozy, be kind to one another, and have a good one. Toodaloo, folks, and good night.